Hello, YouTube. We're starting with the mid-conversation. So, someone is in my Twitch chat, Azarad, who is part of a Discord server where, min-maxers for, like, it's called the Golden House. So, in layman terms, it's the whale Discord server, but the vibe I'm getting from Azarad is more the Discord server for people who are like, I'm willing to spend thousands of dollars in Genshin Impact this year or whatever, but I need to make sure I get every dollar's worth out of my thousands of dollars, right? It's like the min-maxers for the most part. Now there's more than that, and the account we're going on to is not exactly the getting the bang for the buck account. I want to be clear. And if you want to, from my understanding, by the way, Azarad also apparently knew Simon from this Discord server. Simon is we're not on Simon's account yet. We're going to be logging on shortly. We're going to do some initial exploration. And, the number they gave me was they lost track of how much they had spent after $400,000. And so the account we're going to log into, I just rounded up and said $500,000, right? $500,000. Which doesn't even make sense, by the way, because, like, if you C6 R5 all characters and assume, like, a really pessimistic number, you can't spend that much for C6 R5ing everyone. Like, you have to just spend money to spend money and get nothing for it, essentially. But apparently that is what Simon has done sometimes, according to the person in my Twitch chat, and because they know Simon from his Discord server. So, I don't know. I might actually explore this Discord server later. Because I think it might be interesting from a perspective of just seeing how people talk about super high investment things in Genshin and, like, either not getting value or getting value for their dollar. But as I mentioned really funnily right before I went live here on YouTube, 4 C6s is free to play in context to people on this server. And I'm assuming 4 C6s is free to play in context to people on this server because of the fact that, like, if you are free to play and, like, only choose to get C6s, you could get 4 C6s if you really wanted, which is true. Like, you can definitely get C6 characters if you save long enough as a free-to-play. And honestly, with some C6s like C6 Nicole existing, I think there's actually some non-zero value component to doing that. Like, I can tell you from experimentation already, C6 Nicole uplifts a lot of things. It uplifts so many damn teams to, like, an absurdly high minimum DPS floor that it's comical. And, like, I could see why you would argue that's the efficient thing to do in some ways from this, like, Golden House perspective. So my Bina being an example of free-to-play C6, yeah. And apparently on this server, to be labeled as part of the aquarium group, so you know how people, like, call themselves a goldfish if they spend, like, a little bit of money compared to the people that spend insane amounts of money. Basically, to be a goldfish on this server, you have to have 2 limited C6s. Oh god. So you get enough to C6 one character per year on average? Yes. This is true. And that's with just free-to-play currency, yeah. And as soon as you, like, buy Welcome on that, you can, like, C6 and have some remaining. On average. So my Chiori is my only C6 and I got unlucky, yeah. So anyways, sounds like a Leviathan. I mean, yeah, I think it's I think it's fair calling an account that C6 R5 is basically every character in the game a Leviathan account. That's probably honestly, I think. How would I label a Leviathan? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. I think meaning ceases to have meaning for monetary spending at this point. Again, like, the number is so big that, like, I feel like they're a bit more of than a Leviathan. I mean, sure, but, like, I feel like applying a term to it is pointless. The number is so big that, like, one thing I briefly mentioned in my Twitch chat before I went live on YouTube is, like, I do not know, like, I'm not that old, to be clear. I do not know that I have made more money in my adult life than Simon has spent on their Genshin account. All devouring narwhal, exactly. Is everything on this account C6R5? We'll find out. This stream is meant to be an exploratory stream, so. Anyways, that's all I got for a second. Well, some more people join the stream. We'll finish dailies on my account, and then we'll log in here. Is the Discord server public? As far as I'm aware, yeah. You gotta find a link to it, which I was just given a link to it. Oh, well. You know, I probably could have guessed that was the URL. The Discord is called the Golden House. What do you think the Discord URL is? I forgot there's custom Discord URLs. How do you spend $500,000 on Genshin? So, you can't. Like, this is not what, like, law of large numbers will take effect. So, if you multiply out, see how many 5-star characters are there in the game? URL is my husband left me for Farina. Yeah, exactly. That would have been a funnier URL for the Golden House. 120? No, there's not 125 stars, yo. Also, the standard banner characters don't count. You don't. Well, I'm not gonna say no one ever wailed for a standard banner character, but I think people that are default C6 R5ing don't bother because, well, I don't know. Do they? Like, would Simon? I feel like an account like Simon's would, when there's a new standard banner character, Simon would just get C6 R5 Lohan if Lohan was a standard banner character, right? So, I guess I'm just going to ignore the initial 5, because I feel like the initial 5 are such that, like, they didn't wail. We can assume that Simon did not specifically spend extra money to wail for these because they got them in due course. Is this a title account? This is my account. I have not logged in yet. We're just yapping about some things right now. Numbers. So, anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I will count Tignari because I feel like this is the type of account that would actually have spent, you know, $1,000 in Tignari banner for the first time. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. Wait, I definitely skipped Zabai. 58. I'm just going to say 60. I think there's 65 stars. It's actually less than I thought there was for some reason. 65 stars that you could probably have spent money on. Let's say that C6 R5ing all these characters was $4,000 each, which is, by the way, way more than it is actually going to be. Like, law of large numbers will take effect. 4,000 USD is like and this is not counting like refund wishes from like Star Glitter or whatever. 4,000 USD is 2,000 wishes plus refunds. Like, it does not cost 4,000. It does not cost $2,000 on average for a C6R5. And I assure you that the average will be almost exactly the average if we averaged out the entire like history of the account. I don't think Simon has that history. I would be very interested in it. I did DM Simon to see if Simon has any wishing history, but let's be very pessimistic and assume somehow it was $4,000, which it definitely isn't. $4,000 to C6 R5 every single one of these 60 characters. That would only be only in quotes, $240,000. Still enough to buy an okay house where I live. The amount of money that supposedly that Simon has spent, if Simon is accurate, I don't know how well they track their money, right? Is enough to buy a nice house where I live. So, anyways, 55. Yeah, I rounded up. So $250,000 for C6 R5, and you might be like, oh, but what about resin refreshing? There's a limit on resin refreshing, and so that's there for sure. But and there's also a limit on like Welkins. Even if you wanted to, you also only get one a day, anyways. So we can add $60. By the way, Simon hasn't played since the launch of the game, if I recall, but we'll pretend they have. We'll say 5 years times 12 times 5 is $300 in Welkins. Wow. And then Battle Pass is 8 patches a year times 6 is 48 times, we'll assume they did the $20 Battle Pass, times 20 is about $1,000. And then resin refreshing is a little bit under $10 a day. This is assuming they don't do any like VPN discount things, obviously, but so about $10 a day, I believe, for resin refreshing. So 365 times again 60 months times 10. Wait, 365. No, why did I do 365 times 60 months? Times 5. 1,800 days times 10 is like at most $18,000. It's probably a bit less than that. I think it's more like $15,000 if you fully resin refresh since the literal launch of the game. Hi, Freerun. If Freerun is playing Genshin Impact since she was born, she probably would have spent more than this. Anyways, so like even like if we assume max possible spending to like get everything, oh, I guess there's another thing. I totally forgot about this stupid shit. There's these things. You can buy. I've literally never looked at these as far as how much you can spend with these. Okay, you can buy one of these per week, one of these per week, and 2 of these. So this is not that much. This is way less than what even. Oh yeah, I should convert my. I refreshed my Welkin. Wow, I know such a whale I am refreshing my Welkin. So if we do this, so right now we're at like, you know, not even barely over 250,000. That's again assuming numbers that don't make sense for the wishes. Like there's no way they actually have spent an average of $2,000 to get C6R5s. Like the point, this does not get there. Anyway, this is an extra, what is this, 10 pull per week, a little bit less. And so 52 times how much does it cost for this? That's I mean, we'll say, I mean, let's just be simple and say an extra $30 because which is more than you would need to spend for that, but $30 per week times 52 weeks times 5 is an extra 7,800. Like we don't even get past 260,000 with really pessimistic, like somehow you had to spend $2,000 per average per character, which doesn't make sense, to run as the average. Like you still don't get to $400,000. Again, their words to me were they lost track at 400,000, hence why I rounded up to 500k. And the reason I'm saying that is to illustrate that my expectation when we log into this account is that, and based on someone in my chat, Azarad, who told me that this account that we're logging into, Simon's account, wished for C12 Llama, apparently. So my presumption is Simon does that relatively regularly. The other missing component is Simon has a secondary Genshin account where they specifically get C0R1 of all characters. But that's like, again, peanuts cost-wise compared to the other account. Maybe for the Stellar Fortuna? No. So I almost assure you that Simon has plenty of Stellar Fortuna. I would be very surprised if they just don't have enough to like level 100 literally anyone they want whenever. It's possible they don't, to be clear. I haven't run the numbers on that per se, but if you're C6ing almost every character in the game, you are going to have lost enough 50-50s that when they did Stellar Fortuna thing, you would have just started with like a bajillion of these. So run a poll, sure. We should do a prediction for it. He's funding the next update, yeah. Think you added an extra 0 by mistake? This can't be real. I did not add an extra 0. They were literally in my chat when they offered me to log into their account the first time. And they said $400,000, and we clarified live and with Simon in the chat, $400,000. We clarified. So again, like the numbers seem like comically high, but once we get in the territory of you're just throwing money at the game for gambling, for literally just pulling to pull, like some people say you're pulling to pull when you're trying to pull for, or you're gambling on like a, you know, it'd be cool if I got a 5 pity Lohen C1. That's not pulling to pull. That's gambling. It's dopamine, but like you're not throwing away something, right? Whereas like after getting C6R5 of a character, if you're spending more money to all that you're doing is giving money to hoyovers. You're just being like, hello, hello Dawe, would you like more money? And Dawe's like, I can't give you anything more. You've bought every product we have. And then Simon is like, I don't care. I'm giving you money, and you don't take donations. I just want to give you more money. Like, that's the only thing Simon's getting out of it. So anyways, but I don't know. Maybe they are at a master list for Tuna, and maybe that is why they pulled C12 Llama. But yeah, this account is an enigma. I don't know if it's that much of an enigma, other than just like, if it's anything, it might be just yet another example. Although I don't think Simon's account is anywhere near the most egregious example in reality. Which is it's an example of I would argue failings of our capitalist system to some extent. I would actually argue that honestly, in some ways, I have some thoughts. I'm not an economist, to be clear. I'm not writing a paper. I'm giving vibe bullshit here, okay? But my vibe is that I think how successful games are. So it's not just gacha games. It's like all kinds of live service-y kinds of games, but it's also not just games. How successful products can be at monetizing themselves based on whales. And by that, I mean just like a small percentage of the people using your product provide a disproportionately large portion of money for being paid for the product, right? AKA the whales. And on CN, there's a few $1 million ones. I don't know. Yeah, there's the Star Rail whale who pulls 100 copies of multiple light cones. Yeah. But even though there's just 10 of these dudes, it's $5 million. I know. So in some ways, it gives me vibes of like something about our current, the human economic. I mean, obviously, for most people alive today, they agree with the general statement that there is something significantly wrong with our current social, economic, whatever, socioeconomic systems that we have set up. As far as imbalances of wealth and power that our current systems give. And in many ways, I think, you know, these are but one small, this account we're logging into, and gacha games existing as a whole is a successful model, and live service models, and, you know, companies making products for the whales, you know, hell, there's like, there's car companies that make, you know, $500,000 cars, and they sell like 50 copies of, they sell 50 of that $500,000 car, and they can be a whole company off of just selling to that's whale shit too, yo. Just on a different scale, right? That's all it is. So I don't know. Is that a flaw per se in a socioeconomic system that exists at all? Not necessarily, but I think it is when it's such as widespread as it is, as a successful economic form of being profitable, it tells me that there's something wrong going on to me. Not like that any individual one on their own is problematic, right? Rich people have hobbies and that's okay. Yeah, but no, I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it, okay? As long as they're not hurting anyone. Indirectly, the systems that we create, economic systems, or in this case, that directly, like, okay, I'm not gonna say what Simon does because I can't remember if they said they were okay with me saying what they do for work. It's nothing that interesting. No offense, Simon. I don't think Simon thinks their job is that interesting either. Like, it's the kind of job that when they tell you that what their job is, they're like, oh, I see why they have this much money. But it's also the kind of job that also directly highlights, I think, problems in society and a clear inequality that exists. And it highlights how money over, especially the past 50 years, after like industrialization happened, and industrialization was a mass uplifting for most countries that went through it for the general like quality of life of the human population. Now I'd say I would say we are in an era of like post-industrialization where wealth, power, whatever, there is growing inequality between certain classes of people. And this is not me begrudging any individual that exists. I do not think rich people are inherently evil. I think they oftentimes are just accidentally lucky. Sometimes it's because they were born into it. Sometimes it's because they got lucky, and you know, they're I don't know. I mean, you know, I'm a YouTuber / Twitch streamer. You know, there's plenty of I'm not one of them. I wish. There's plenty of Twitch streamers who have made far more money than they reasonably need to live for like a good quality of life. And a lot of them, I think, do some amount of good with their money and create businesses that end up like the ideal in economic systems. If you are someone who is getting a lot more money, is that that money goes back in some form to do more, to create more things that enrich the existence of more people, right? But that is not what happens a lot. And the number one thing I can give kudos to Simon for is that at least Simon is spending their money. I don't know how much money Simon has. I'm not going to ask them. And Simon is putting money into Genshin, and as much as it makes me feel weird that Simon has, you know, potentially put more money into Genshin than I have made in my adult life so far. Simon has put so much money into Genshin that could have bought me a very nice house that I could be happy living in my entire life. And it feels weird. But it's much goddamn better than just doing what every other rich person seems to largely do. And to be clear, Simon probably does some of this because Simon is probably not stupid. The way that rich people stay rich is by not just literally spending all their money. I would do the same thing. But I would try to utilize some of my money if I had it to do something that gives me personal fulfillment, but also gives money back into something that I think is a value add to the world. And if Simon enjoys Genshin, and that can be perfectly valid in my opinion. Like to spend money in a thing they enjoy, and the money that Simon gives to Genshin does fund all the people that are playing Genshin for free. Like, it's not wrong. Like, when people joke about people that spend insane amounts of money in the game, funding the game for them, that is how the economic model works. If it's fine if you spend $100 or $200 when you're talking Little Fortunes and know you get nothing for a game, whether you might put money in, it's just wrong. Is it? I don't know. Okay, but JM, would you rather so you'd rather Simon just hoard their money and put it in the stock market so that they can get more money? That's what you'd rather they do? Because fundamentally they have a lot of money. So Anyways, my point is that like this conversation started with like there's no harm done, like rich people can have hobbies. I agree. Rich people can have hobbies. The problem is a lot of rich people have hobbies of hoarding more wealth. And that causes some problems. But I don't think it's inherent flaws in these people most of the time, I don't think. I know a lot of people like to demonize rich people. That's the popular thing nowadays. Be like, oh, they're terrible people. They're all sociopaths. And, you know, is there some amount of, like, maybe systemic sociopath creation that might be happening from our capitalistic system for these people? Maybe. I mean, I don't disagree with the vibe we're going with, but, like, I also am pretty confident if I was to individually meet any of these people and talk to them, we'd be able to have a human conversation and be like, oh, they're just a person that has a lot of money. So now I'm curious what his job is. Let me go double check. I did ask Simon. Oh, Simon responded to me. Simon's at a party right now. No worries. Don't know that. See, that just like gives me like, what kind of party does Simon go to? Fuck me, I have no idea. People buy alcohol, travel, go party. They spend money to experience people spend on Genshin. Yeah, like I don't care that Simon spends money. I think it's inherently better than saving money. As far as two alternatives. Now, is like the net gain for good done in the world maximized by putting money into Genshin Impact versus, I don't know, donating to coral reef conservation? I'm saying that as something to throw out there that basically no one disagrees with that, right? There's no one has a problem with coral reef conservation. Well, okay. I'm sure someone has a problem with it because whatever, but oil companies probably do. But like, you know, there's a spectrum of things, and I don't think these people are inherently evil, but they do exist as part of the system, and I think the people that have accrued significantly more wealth than other people are indirectly, their own lives are being enriched and benefited at the cost of others, right? If you take the amount of wealth that, you know, the top 1% of Americans hold, for example, and divide that out. We're not talking we're not talking, like, sometimes people make the mistake of, like, taking one individual, taking Elon Musk's net wealth, which, again, net wealth is a weird thing, but taking Elon Musk's net wealth and dividing that out between all Americans and being like, it's only this much money. And, like, yeah, that's not wrong. But you don't just add up one person. You look at the whole. And, like, not that, I don't think there's a reality where we can perfectly distribute things, right? But, well, maybe there is. I don't know. Well, there is, but there's other flaws with trying to create a system of perfect distribution. So, anyways, there is clearly more inequality than I think is ideal. And I think most rich people probably agree if you were to have a conversation with them, but then yet the systems that they exist within heavily push them towards just worsening the problem, is my vibe. I think largely all these problems are systemic in nature, and people's behaviors are just as a side effect of the system, which makes, to be clear, is a weirdly, like, mechanical way at looking at the problem, because I feel like a lot of people would rather just blame human behaviors, and there's a human behavior component, but I think the human behaviors is what creates the system, and it's a cyclical loop to some extent, and we can create better systems recognizing that we have bad behaviors, so we need to make sure our systems that exist for our social well-being of everyone need to be intentionally made around trying to prevent our default oddities in our biology, because we didn't evolve to be like we are today. So that's my vibe. That's my rich people rant. I know that's not much specific. My point is, like, from the comment of rich people aren't harming anyone, indirectly you can make many an argument that they are. Because by nature of a wealth inequality as wide as it existing at all, the reason you have so many people that are homeless is not completely independent of why there are also people that have a shit ton of wealth. Like, right? It's not that Simon is the one that made someone homeless, but, you know, wealth inequality, if wealth was more evenly distributed, there'd be less homeless people, right? So anyways, I give kudos to Simon for spending hopefully a large chunk of their money. I would like to think if I ever got in a spot where I had as much spare money as this, I would be spending my money on something as well. I think I probably wouldn't spend it in Genshin, personally. But I also think I would, like, my ideal, if I had a lot of money, would be have just enough saved to, you know, be comfortable with living for rest of my life, you know, and save enough to, like, let some of my most direct family members also, like, you know, have a little bit of extra if someone gets in an accident and it's going to cost them, because I live in America, and it's going to cost them $500,000 in medical bills. I would like to be able to, you know, make sure one of my family members' lives are not literally ruined by having a accident happen to them. But overall, like, I would prefer to not hoard money if I had access to a lot of money, and I would be trying to put that money into something that benefits the world. And that can be really simple little things, to be clear. Like just, again, opening businesses that you think are good ideas, even if they don't end up working out. But it can also be as simple as just putting money into, again, conservation, environment conservation, or whatever. But it could also be putting your money into things that might make you more money down the line that are also still probably net gain for humanity. So, anyways. Wish I was rich too, but I love being unemployed. Didn't Simon say they invest in small business? I mean, I would believe they do, which is awesome of them if they do. Because another big flaw with our economic system is definitely that it incentivizes big businesses to be cringe, as it were, and destroy small business opportunities. But yeah, I think there's a lot of things we gotta fix in our systems, at least in America, but also just in the world. Every socioeconomic system has some problems to address. And it's why I think one of the most important traits is, in theory, a system that is open to being able to fix itself. The problem is that's part of what the idea for, like, the American government system is that, like, it was founded from the idea of a governmental system that was supposed to be adaptable and to even but to maybe too extreme of an extent, where the American governance system was created to, even if the populace decided that we no longer want it to be adaptable, we can decide that, which is kind of the direction we're heading. Now, why has the American populace decided that? More complicated conversation that I don't want to get into. Anyways, let's go do my dailies, and then we can log in this account. Sorry. That's the rich people yap out of the way. And then we can explore just yapping it, and then we can explore what the fuck is going on in Simon's account. Alright. 500k over a couple years isn't really a lot of money in terms of rich people. I mean, no. In terms of rich people, it's really... That's the wild. Like, that's the wild thing, is, like, it's simultaneously more money than you expect. Like, if I got $500,000 today, I could probably stretch that to ensure I live a comfortable life. Like, I know $500,000 on its own, to be clear, is not enough to live comfortably. But it's enough that, like, if you have a certain baseline of money and you're not stupid with it, you can stretch that to ensure you are never going to have any, individually at least, struggles. Turning that into something more is not simple. But like, $500,000 is a lot of money. And like, I see a lot of people like oversimplifying, saying like, oh, $1 million doesn't make you live nice anymore. Like, I mean, only if you're really bad with it. Like, $1 million is more money than I think people expect, even nowadays. But the reason I think people think $1 million is not that much anymore is because they're so desensitized to $1 billion. And we don't even need to get into nonsense like Elon Musk being a trillionaire. He's no longer even a trillionaire by net worth, by the way. He was only temporarily a trillionaire, 1 by net worth, and 2 because of the SpaceX IPO scam. So, anyways. But like, there's a really severe problem that there's even a conversation about whether or not he is a trillionaire, by the way. Like, whether or not he gets close to it. Like, that shouldn't even be a conversation. I personally I should probably actually be spending resin materials on Lohen's Burst, but whatever, I want artifacts. I live within you. Rich people live within you, sorry. Now with this kind of BS system, yeah, like, when it gets to like comically large amounts of like how much money you have, like, things become funky. Why is Farina here? Oh, because I take the thumbnail. Things get real funky. Real fast, and like, I don't know. I don't know where it happens, but there's definitely a transition where, you know, net worth is simply like a measure of power and not really a measure of actual money, right? In a bank account. So the Saudis were trillionaires before Elon. I mean, sure. You can. The problem with the Saudis is like, you're talking the rulers of a. There's a different situation when it comes to the rulers of a government. But it is fundamentally similar in the same vibe of what I just mentioned, where at a certain point of how much money you have, or net worth, or whatever you want to say, it becomes not about the number. The number is merely more a representation of the power you have. And the Saudis have, you know, power more than just like money. So anyways. Try to liquidate. Is this SpaceX stock? I think he wouldn't even get 10% of what it's worth. Oh no, obviously not. But like, it still is power he holds, right? Even if you can't literally turn it into money, there's no reason to turn it into money. So it's almost a. It might sound stupid, but I actually I'm gonna keep that. So I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, like on the scale of rich people. Yeah, $500,000 in Genshin isn't even that insane, because like, should we run? Do we want to run a visual experiment for how unintuitive $1 billion is? Because $1 billion is somehow, billionaires shouldn't exist. I didn't even finish my sentence before. I subscribe to the idea that in an ideal economic system, billionaires should not exist. Obviously you have some situations of like certain currencies that have runaway inflation and whatever, and then bread costs $1 billion, but that's a little bit of a whatever argument. No, this is my account right now, sorry. Saudi wealth is dependent on oil. Yeah.
Thank you for.
Yeah, like you can certainly put a monetary number to the Saudis' wealth, to be clear. But when you have full control over a certain resource, again, I think it becomes more a question of less money and more just power, and what influence you wield over other people and what you can do. But so I don't know. Here, let's see. Let's do the notepad thing. That's probably my favorite way to do this. I haven't done this in a while. Okay. All right. So I want to run this experiment because I think it's a fun conversation to have. And then we can end the rich conversation. So this is 100,000. So $100,000. I'm gonna have to copy and paste properly here. Control C. Oops, I should copy the space. V. This is $500,000. This is the amount of money Simon has spent on their account. So this is $1 million. All right. Is text wrapping on? Yes, it is. Okay. So this is $1 million. 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, 6 million, 7 million, 8 million, 9 million, 10 million. All right. And now this is in the territory of like someone has $10 million. They're very much a very, very, very rich person. Right? But honestly, most people nowadays don't even consider $10 million that rich. But it is, in my opinion. This is so excessively far beyond what, like, this is enough money that you should be able to have generations of your family to come after you be very, very happy with their lives. Now let's get to $1 billion. This is $10 million. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 million. This is $100 million. Now let's get to $1 billion. Copy. 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, $1 billion. No, we're not going to $1 trillion. Do you see how small the scroll bar is? Now let's delete a Simon's worth of Genshin account investment from here. Boop. Do you notice where it went? And I want to emphasize again, $500,000 is like, yeah, like to count to $1 million, it takes 3 weeks. To count to $1 billion, it takes 33 years. Yeah, the reason like that's always useful. Like it can get people to understand the difference in scale. But like a year is also like an abstractly, or 33 years is such an abstractly long amount of time that it's hard to even again wrap around this. This is a visual representation where you can wrap your head around pretty easily. And it's just like you can just delete this much money and it looks pretty much the same. Like the scale of someone with $10 million versus like $1 billion is stupid. Billionaires shouldn't exist. That's all. I don't think Simon has $1 billion, to be clear. I'm fairly confident of that, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Half of 500k is a life-changing amount of money? Oh yeah. I mean, for a lot of people, as sad as it is, $5,000 can be a life-changing amount of money, right? Like just a little bit of money, because so many people get stuck in the cycle of like, you know, living paycheck to paycheck because of just needs and necessities, and like having children and like needing to feed them, plus cost of living for wherever they live and blah 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 blah. Like, and just a very small injection of money for them can allow them some potential freedom to get out of that like death loop, because they have no baseline to work with. So anyways, people don't realize how much jobs people with billions in net worth have generated. Really, creator? Really, creator? You're gonna argue that the people with $1 billion have generated... Look, I don't disagree with you. That's how an ideal economic system works. In an ideal economic system, yes, the people with a lot of money generate wealth. They can only generate wealth if their wealth goes somewhere else. Billionaires have so much money that they are the people who are not generating wealth. They are generating wealth for themselves. They're not generating wealth for you. The reason they are billionaires is because they didn't generate wealth for you. They did the inverse of the thing you want to do, that you want for the ideal economic system. You do not, like, yes, ideally they do. It's why, like, in some way, like, Elon Musk has done good things for the world. As much as I think Elon Musk is a problematic individual, he has done some good things for the world. I am not saying that a billionaire has provided no value for the world, but there is something wrong with the system that we have if it is creating as many instances of these kinds of people without getting any return for it for people that aren't just the people at the top. So, anyways, and we are actively seeing most of these people with this much power, will simplify down their money to power, trying, and again, I'm not saying Simon is one of these people, I don't think they are. I think Simon is in a completely different class from these people, but they are actively trying to continue to consolidate wealth towards themselves, and not solve any of these problems. Like, anyways. Did he pay you to log in? No. Look, I don't know what Simon considers it. Maybe Simon thinks I don't consider it Simon, if you're watching the VOD, I do not consider this a gift from him or anything. Could I potentially make some money from this by making a YouTube video from it? Yeah. Will I potentially make a video from it eventually? Yeah. But that's gonna be out of my own desire, not because I think I can crazily profit from it. Like, at best, optimistically, I would make, if the video did insanely well for my standards of YouTube videos, which I don't think it will because I've largely killed my own YouTube channel at this point, I would make a few $1,000s, so I don't know. But the money I would make from it is the work that I would put into it, essentially. So, anyways, paid my family member's debt. That's good. So, anyways, yes, the conversation we were having is for billionaires, and I don't think Simon is a billionaire. Like, you can spend the amount of, the crazy thing is you can spend the amount of money Simon has in Genshin while only having, net worth or whatever amount of money in the bank account of a few $1 million. I would not be surprised at all if Simon, when we started with like the $10 million in the notepad, right? If Simon had $10 million of net worth or value between businesses and investments and whatever, etc., etc. So should include this discourse in the vid because it's very necessary. Some people are so uneducated in this topic. I don't know. I don't know if I want to because I'm not gonna profess to be. I mean, I have an education. I have studied some of these things, but I don't know. Maybe the part of the problem in some ways, maybe with my education, is that it makes me value too much having credentials to back up my app. When part of me feels like you don't actually necessarily need credentials to just yap about stuff like this, but I do think it would be better, if I had some amount of data to back up on hand, but also data is its own form of rhetoric that can have problems. But anyways, let's go log into this account. Wait, I need to log into Poems Only quick. We'll probably just condense Resident Poems Only for laziness. Did I claim my dailies? I did. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I did. Alright. Boop. Log into poems only. We'll just condense resin. And go from there. Scare your fellow Americans away. I think I've already scared half of them away. The other half are the ones I don't think are scared away by the conversation. And whales melting in the heat wave? Not me, but I don't live in Europe. So, how warm is it here today? It's a nice, it's a cloudy day in Minneapolis. It is 78 degrees Fahrenheit. It's like 20 to 23 Celsius-ish, if I'm doing the conversion correctly. Oh yeah, I need to do this today, don't I? I'm not gonna do this right now, but probably do it during D&D. It's unbearable. Oh, is it actually hot in the south? This is why you should be in Minnesota. No, I mean, Minnesota gets unbearably hot too sometimes, but... 39C here? Oh, yeah, you sound like you're dead. Your AC? I don't have AC on now. It's 40C in my house? Oh my god. I'm actually if it's 40 degrees in your house, I am quite concerned. I hope you all have a lot of water. Good god. What the hell was this? Oh yeah, we're doing this. Boop. Just not condensing this account in a while. 45C in France? Jesus. So is this what is going to convince Europe that air conditioning is a generally probably a good thing to have just in case?
Thank you for
Or just gonna do a new D&D campaign. Nice. All right, all done on polearms. Yay. Okay, sorry for the accidental 1 hour of yap. Well, 1 hour for Twitch. Hopefully it was an enjoyable yap. Let's actually get into this dang account and have an adventure. And I don't know. I don't even know what do we even begin with looking at? I mean, I think I want to look at artifacts first, because as dumb as it sounds, that's like, oh, $500,000 just so that knowing an account has like fully resin refreshed its whole existence is more interesting to me. Because resin refreshing has more of an effect on progression of general things. So like I'm deathly curious what like the average artifact quality looks like. But also they've acquired more characters, so maybe it's not that much higher of an average artifact quality, just by nature of sorry, I'm trying to find, there we go. Just by nature of having to spend most of the resin that like the resin was from the resin refreshing on not I think there's an EU account, I think. Can't remember. I should double check. Oh no, it's NA. Why did I think it was EU? I feel like oh fuck, god damn it, I just logged into EU anyways. God damn it. No, I triggered a new damn it. God damn it.
You fell here
no, free me.
World?
What was it saying? Artifact RNG doesn't discriminate. You don't understand statistics. I'm not okay. I'm not saying there won't be bad artifacts in the account, because the thing is, an account that resin refreshes and gets a shit ton of artifacts has more artifact XP, and therefore needs to throw away bad artifacts less, so they don't have as much need to be efficient with their XP. In theory, to level new artifacts, like. They will have better average quality artifacts, assuming the resin was spent on artifacts. The only asterisk is if they spend a lot of the resin just leveling characters and maxing out talents instead. Because like they have more characters on my main account, presumably leveled, than I have. And also weapons are, like getting 5-star weapons is, if you consistently get them, is a really big resource drain as well. So like, That's all things that take resin that might take away from resin that could have been spent on artifacts to get more artifacts. But anyways. No, it will not. They're against cause hiding climate change or whatever. Oh, like Europeans aren't going to buy AC units because they think climate. I mean, y'all need to prepare for it, yo. What is the thing in the what the fuck is like the major air current or wait, no, is it from the, I don't know. The ocean influences weather a lot. There's some Atlantic current thing. I don't even remember if it's in the water or if it's in the air or if it's both. It's probably both because that's just how it works actually. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like, it's expected to like potentially go away. And this is like probably somewhat related to climate change, but it's also thought to be something that's kind of independent to climate change. And this just goes away and reforms sometimes in general. It is what is scientifically thought. The Gulf Stream, the Gulf current. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Isn't that what's expected to like potentially just fucking go away and cause like it's not necessarily directly or indirectly related to climate change as a whole per se, but like climate change might accelerate one result or the other potentially happening, and it makes things more unpredictable. Did I switch the account? I fucking hope I did. So anyways, like that's a problem, I feel like. If you're in Europe and you're melting, buy set a reminder for like, I don't know, 4 months from now. And I say 4 months from now because it'll be like cold. Fall will be happening. Starting with Mualani, Duran, Lolly, Nicole. Okay. It'll be cold and whatever. And you'll get a reminder on your calendar or phone, whatever you give yourself reminders on. And it'll pop up and it'll be like, buy an AC. And you're like, why the hell did I buy an AC? But you need to remind yourself to buy an AC when it's cold, because not that you need it when it's cold, but because you're not going to be able to buy an AC when it's hot. And or not when it's cold per se, but when it's cooler. And they're going to be cheaper and they're going to be available, and then you'll be prepared for the next time. Anyways, Gulf current is a warm current. Oh, never mind. Okay. What is the I don't know. This is normal heat. It's Southern Europe. It's just Central Europe and England that never have heat waves that are losing their minds. Okay. I don't know. Anyways, I'm not saying it's related to the whatever the Atlantic current was, but AMOC. Yeah, AMOC. What does that stand for? AMOC. That definitely is what it was though. What I was thinking. AMOC. Atlantic Meridional Overturning Circulation. Yeah. Of that. To be clear, it could just exist and stay existing. But yeah, I think whatever, in the last few decades it's already like declined significantly. So anyways, here we are. Sorry. Apparently the account is labeled toast. Mothers love me and I love them. Okay. I like their profile icon is just Zeitland. Nice. I didn't realize that profile icon was that nice looking. Don't know what I expected for his signature. What is this? What is the name card? Travel Notes Arcane Amassing. Oh, it's a Battle Pass name card. Is that the current Battle Pass name card? I forgot about those. Where do you see those? I don't know which one that is. It's from 5.5. I see. Cool. All right. Simon a MILF lover? I mean, I assume that's what that means, yeah. Which, yeah, you know. As far as tastes go, I respect it. Freeze Ball, Motor Spam, Surfs Up, Plunge Cow, Deus Venti, Bloom Revived, Gun. God, I like, by the way... Do we see the C6 Nicole effect yet? Just Nicole being in every one of these teams in the top. Durn and Nicole are everywhere. Yeah. Turns out a C6, that's a lot of buffing. Anyways, gun. Spinach spin. Flints. Chiori DPS. Father. Zabai main DPS. Navia best team. Nicole, of course. Team standing by. This is the one team not named. I assume this is just Linnea main DPS. Awesome. It's one of the better ones here. Short male DPS. plus Nicole and Farazan. Drunk guy. Fair. 2 drunk guys even. Clorind. Nefer. Yeah. And Lohan. I see. Alright, and as expected, Shalona does scale better. Is everyone level 100? I didn't even check. Oh, wait. Okay. This is one of my mods here for Twitch chat. You want to run a prediction for... I'll try not to open the inventory for the Stellar Fortuna. We'll go browse through other things first. Run a prediction for... So we can do 0 Stella Fortuna. Sylvan's here. Okay. So let's do like 4 options for the prediction. 0 Stella Fortuna. Less than 20. Greater than 100 and greater than 50. So, well, okay, sorry. The greater than 50 is 50 to 99. So we have 0, 1 to 20, 21. Wait, this is too many options, I feel like. Let's do 0 prediction options. 0, 1 to 30, 31 to 99, and then 100 plus. Let's do those. 4 different options. And then y'all can bet whatever you want for community points on this. I don't know how having 4 options influences the result. Can we do predictions with 4 options? I think you can, right? I don't. Yeah, I want this prediction to run before I even look at the number of level 100 characters, because the number of level 100 characters probably influences people's guesses somewhat. But yeah, I believe, to be clear, this account has most characters C6R5. I was told that there's a couple that don't have C6R5, which might be literally just down to... Actually, I don't know. Why is that? Simon, I think, has been playing for long enough that they would have had the opportunity. Well, okay. You know what? I guess they've been playing for years. Their financial situation may have changed. Enough that they were making slightly different decisions at different times, which is fine. Or they just hate certain characters. That actually would be... That's probably the better explanation. I hope we find that, like, the only non-C6 characters are, like, the chibi characters. That's what I would hope. I hope there's just like a specific hate for a very specific kind of character. That will make me like Simon even more. To be clear, I'm not saying Klee can't be cute. I'm not saying I don't respect dedication to Klee, but I also equally respect hate for the chibi characters as a universal default. It's nothing against anyone specifically. Just like Simon can acknowledge people hating rich people without specifically hating Simon. Right? I might hate rich people as a generalization, but I don't hate Simon. I hate the chibi model characters, but I don't necessarily hate Ziwin. Isn't Mulan rich? Is she? I mean, what are the characters in Genshin that are like rich characters? But they don't necessarily inherently give rich vibes, or like they give like they are rich because of how freely they live, but like they're not like flaunting their wealth per se. Like Ningguang is like rich, like yeah. Diluc is rich. Xingqiu, okay, Xingqiu could qualify as one. Mulan does. I do vibe with that theory, that Mulan is actually kind of rich, but it just doesn't seem that obvious because she just free-spirited. Kamisato siblings, yeah, but you're naming obvious ones that are people that are in like governmental high power positions. Not that government positions always mean you're rich. I mean, they do if you are in America. Actually, they don't necessarily. I've heard a comically, like, the shocking part about fucking American politicians is how easily some of them can be paid off for, like, lobbying. That's not just American politicians. I saw a video recently from some Australian dude, some Australian YouTuber that paid, like, $80,000 to lobby for something for good, to, like, for Australia to, like, pass change to increase the tax that they have on exporting their own oil, because basically foreign conglomerates get more money selling oil outside of Australia, and, like, again, as far as the conversation of, you know, people that are rich ideally enrich the wealth of those below them to some extent. Oil companies in Australia ain't doing that. And being that Australia's oil is Australia's, you would argue that Australia's oil should enrich the Australian populace, which I agree with. But that ain't what that, from my understanding, that's not what's happening. It seems to be somewhat complicated, but yeah, anyways. Why are we talking about American politics? I'm talking about Australia. I'm talking about Australia and economics. And because, yes, I don't know, we're on a Genshin account that spent $500,000 in Genshin. I'm sorry. I think there's some inevitable conversation to have about economics. Anyways, was the prediction ran yet? Sorry. If phone screen doesn't go long enough for 4, I'm going to swap to PC. Oh, okay. My bad. I could have tried to run it myself. I didn't realize Sylveon said that. Can I run it myself? Last time I tried to, it, like, didn't have... Oh, no. Oh, Sylveon did run it. Okay. I can see... Okay. Nobody's voting for 0 right now. Honestly, my vote is for 0, guys. Not that I'm trying to bias you towards that. There's literally no votes for 0. Most people have... I think everyone can see this, right? Hopefully you can. Most people have voted over 100 Stellar Fortuna right now. Some for 1 to 30, some for 31 to 99. So nobody thinks 0, which is not surprising. Sorry, did I say... I think I got my words inverted before. Yeah, I think 1 to 30 is 5% of people. I think that's possible. But my bet, I think, is going to be in the 31. Oh, fuck. I don't know. No, let me run the numbers in my head now. No, I think it's over 100. I think we may... oh, shit. I think it might be a lot over 100. If my quick head math is accurate. $400,000 is a lot of... It's a lot of wishes, guys. It's a lot of wishes. Yeah. There might be, like... Honestly... Okay, so if we assume that there has been, let's say 100,000 wishes done in this account, on average, you get a 5-star every 60 wishes. That's 1,600 5-stars. And let's oversimplify and say a third of them are 50-50. I don't know exactly what this is, but like 500 of those are probably like standard banner characters, and you do 500. Like if there's 500 standard banner character pulls, we might have hundreds, even with leveling up most characters to 100. So I think there might be like 300. Okay, maybe we should have done the prediction differently. Let's find out. Oh, there's only 10. I was wrong. Jesus Christ. Okay. Is everyone level 100? Okay. So, everyone that can be level, other than the mannequin, and Oron, and Kirara apparently, is level 100. Holy shit! Some people got a lot of points from that. I think. How many R5s are there? Oh yeah, that's true. A lot of money on this account probably went to weapon banning. Oh my god. Actually, it's not even that many. I thought it was gonna scroll farther. I mean, the R5s make it seem like there's less weapons than there are. There's a lot of weapons. How many R5 forks? There's gotta be at least 2, right? No, they only got 1 R5 fork. Oh shit. How has this account spent that much money? It doesn't actually give that, like... I expected, like, R5 weapons down to, like, here. For this expensive an account. Is Simon just really bad at tracking the money they've spent in this game? How many artifacts they have? Okay. So with resin refreshing factored in, this isn't that insane. But they could be pretty aggressive with throwing away old garbage pieces, so we'll see. I got 102,000 points. Holy. Alright. Crazy. Alright. Well, so anyway, sorry. How many level 100s do they have again? Let's count them actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times 5, 60, 62. So 62 times 3 is 186 Stellar Fortuna. That gives me the vibe that they really haven't done that many wishes on this count. Okay. I'm not saying they haven't done that. Casual 270 sitting there. What about Genesis crystals? 56,000. Okay, not that insane. Not that like... Not that 200 Stellar Fortuna isn't insane. But it does not give the vibe of spending $400,000, or even like $200,000, honestly. Why'd you let me pat? Let me pat to place the cone to the cat? What? Yeah, I don't know. I really want more data from Simon. I want the full wishing history of this account. Can Hoyoverse provide that information? Do they have the full wishing history logged? I assume they don't. And they only have the year. A good amount goes to resin refreshing fully every day since the launch of this game. And again, I don't think Simon started at the launch of the game. Yeah, they didn't. Simon started on 2/22/22. Nice. Resin refreshing since the literal launch of the game would be like $15,000 to $18,000. Or less if VPN discounting. You can ask for that info. You can ask for full wishing data. Check Amelia Astra outfits. It's true. Actually, do they have any favorite? They have a DPS dummy. Okay, cool. Genshin playtime. Oh. I mean, I know this is off, but like, we gotta check. We gotta try. That was a paid outfit, by the way. I basically got refunded all my cat cams. Nice. I lost a sense of how much 500k truly is. For Genshin terms, it's a lot. Like if you, it's a lot. Okay, not that insane. For reference, this number is significantly larger on my main account. Although for what it's worth, there's a lot of Genshin just being left open. Like, I left Genshin open for like 8 hours on my computer yesterday without being at my computer. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes it's because I intend to go back to my computer to do some recording, which is part of what I did yesterday. So my Genshin number of playtime is weird. But anyways, how much of this was spent on wishing? We'll never know. What if they spend all their money on Miliastra? Maybe. I don't know. I totally forgot about Miliastra as a factor. Maybe they were unlucky and lost every 50-50 ever. But then they should have more Stellar Fortuna. Right? So I don't know. The numbers don't add up right now is my vibe. It seems like they've done even less wishing than I was like assuming they might have done. So I don't know. Anyways, let's not get too focused on that. Let's just explore the weirdness of this account. The explanation at the end of the day is that, you know, Toast is playing Genshin for fun, and if they lost track, I mean, look, if someone has $10 million, again, do we need to do the notepad again? Like, if you want to know how easy it is to lose track of some weirdly large amount of money, is that, like, if you have $10 million in your bank account, you don't notice as much when $50,000 disappears, and you just assume it went to Genshin. I don't know. Chat predicted 100 stellar for 2. I mean, I did too. But then I was like, you know, maybe it'll be in the 30 range, but instead it was in the friggin' 10. Like, 0 almost won. It would have been really funny if 0 won, considering no one... I wish there was 0, because then nobody would have gotten anything. Like, does the points just get deleted because nobody voted for 0? Went to Dalway's lunch is a good cause, yeah. So, anyways, Toast is an oiler in the Middle East. No, I don't really think they are, but I think they would have more money if that was the case. But current Vivid rating 1100. What is that? What is Vivid rating? Each time you obtain a cosmetic component, your Vivid rating will increase. Okay. God, this freaking... sorry, Miliastra UI. Is this the... Okay, they have this skin. But they don't use the... They paid for the extra... Because you can get dupes of the skin, and you get a different color for the 5-star skins. But they don't have that many, so they haven't spent that much in Miliastra. They just got the 2, right? Yeah. Simon just got the purple one, fair, and this one. So it's not Miliastra, is not where the money went. Could have been in theory. You can wish for others too, yeah, but you have to wish for others in Miliastra. You have to, they have a bunch of this. I kind of want to use it. But, like, Simon doesn't use the plebeian currency. Start time before they implemented the guarantee in the weapon banner? No, it was after. I know that because they started playing Genshin after me. To be clear, they started playing Genshin like a month after me. But 2/22/22 is the month after I started playing Genshin. And the weapon banner was changed before I started playing. I don't know exactly when, though. How many primos do they have right now? Not that many. Well, okay. I say not that many, but if they wanted to get a C2 character immediately, we could, I think, with the resources we have. Wait, we have 2... I forgot about the 270. I was only thinking the Genesis crystals. How much is 56,000? That's like another okay, we could probably get a C6 character immediately if we wanted. Although it's a little this is the amount of wishes that's like we'd have to get slightly lucky to get a C6 character right now. I believe was 56,000. Also Simon like told me that they like redeem all their star glitter and whatever. They don't have R5 royal weapons. How dare they? Maybe they do, because technically, yeah, anyway, whatever. Happening about the crown. I mean, maybe they I don't know. They've told me they spend a lot of star glitter every month. Or every whatever. Yeah, it's every month, yeah. So oh, okay. This might be the award for the funniest thing on this account. In case you're not aware of what I laughed at, there's one top-up bonus available. Sorry, there's 3 top-up bonuses available. I didn't even notice that. I only saw the 60 initially. They haven't done the top-up bonus on the 1980 and the 980. In hindsight, this is one of those things that I didn't think about, but it makes sense. If you just don't give a shit, it's so much simpler, right? Check DMs, I just got home. Oh, hi, Simon. Thanks for the 100 bits. Simon, you missed a whole yap about societal nuance of, of rich people. You can have fun watching the VOD. This is the funniest thing so far. We haven't looked at much of your account yet, Simon. Simon. But we ran a prediction on how many Fortuna you had because I had no idea. You might have told me at some point. I totally forgot. And most people were wrong, including me. And I don't know. Anyways, so went to family party. Cousin graduated law school. Ooh, nice. How long were they in school? I feel like, how long is law school? I feel like it's like master's degree long, so like usually 8 years or whatever. But anyways, this is the funniest thing because when it comes to if you're spending a shit ton of money, it's just goddamn more convenient to buy a bunch of copies of the $99 pack than it is to even bother with the tedious nature of having to buy separate packs, right? Like, it's just more convenient to buy a bunch of this one. So that's all they do. And henceforth, like, it's not even worth going out of your way to get the, like, it's one extra like 10 pull they get by going and buying the other ones. It doesn't matter. It's just a time waste. Exactly. Like I understand it. It's just really funny because this is the kind of thing that like I think only happens with people spending an insane amount of money. Whereas like if you're spending not an insane amount of money, it is still better to at least buy out the like rest of the ones. You get more wishes per dollar buying the $30 and the $15 than you do the $64.80 after the top up bonus is gone. But like at your scale, yeah, I could see why it just isn't even worth the time to buy the separate ones. Oh, they have every skin. I guess that makes sense. I didn't even consider that. They're not that expensive again relative to everything else. Yeah, and yeah, Simon buys out all these. So anyways, 56,000 is 350 wishes, so plus the 270 they have is like, this is enough wishes where like 600 wishes is like enough to C6 a character. I assume this is like prep for Zandrone. Can I wish your Sandrone, Simon? Why do I keep on saying Simon? What's wrong with my brain? Maybe that's how you say your name. I'm buying another 500 to 600 for Sandrone. I suppose that makes sense if you're getting R5. Simon, yeah. Okay. It's still calculated? No, we got distracted by Simon being here. Okay, what did Simon DM me? Oh shit, you have Paimon Moe data. Let's go. Okay, I think, sorry, I want to make sure. Simon, do you want to delete your password from the Discord history? You can probably just send it to me later, or I could copy it somewhere else if you're comfortable with that. I just don't want to go show our DMs. I'm not planning to scroll up, but I don't want to accidentally show anything. I know it's way up in the message history, but like just in case. Delete the info there. So I can do a capture on Discord or just my camera capture.
Anything's possible.
So have you is this like all of your, is this literally all of the poll history like forever, or is this only after a certain point? Because it's definitely not. So we were having a conversation about how it was like kind of confusing how you could possibly have spent as much money as you said you spent, without just like wishing extra past C6 of a character just for the lulz. But also the easier explanation is maybe you just didn't actually track the numbers that closely. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter. That's for this year. Okay, this is this year. That makes sense. Okay, this number makes sense for this year. I'm being vague about it because I'm going to let it be a surprise to people. It's probably not as high as people would expect. But again, this is this year, not a history of the last 4 years. For all time should be 80k plus. Okay. So yeah. Which would line up, starting to get more in the territory. 80,000, Jesus Christ. So for simple, by the way, if you want to like convert number of wishes to dollars, number of wishes times 2 is probably how much money Simon has spent. Also, Simon, I assume you have not done VPNs for discounting. I imagine that's not worth your time.
You want to try?
Well,
come on, no time.
Give you an approximate amount. It's I mean, if you have time, I don't think it's that big a deal. But I just buy them from the Genshin site. Yeah, me too. I just It takes me 2 seconds to save 25% of my dollars. What is he doing, Mafia or something? I mean, Simon, you're here now. Did you want me to? I didn't say what you did. I couldn't remember whether or not you said you were comfortable if I said what you did. I just told them that it was like both relatively boring and like, but also an obvious explanation for why you have a lot of money.
The most important part of going out to have
So,
fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
But yeah, okay, I'm assuming you've deleted the thing from the message history. I'll try to do Discord capture now. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Oop, why is that like that? This is very zoomed in. Is this gonna... that's too zoomed in. Hold please. This is the last year of Paimon Moe data. Just keep it vague, no need to go into details. Okay, there you go. Okay. So, character polls. So this is, again, last year. Is 12,000 polls on character banner. Wait, sorry, is this for data coverage? Is this the last year? Like, the last 12 months? Or is this year? Like, 2026, specifically? Top 0.02% is expected, yeah. I like how the total polls isn't even in the top 0.01 though, by the way. there is a tier beyond. Before this year. Okay. Okay. This is a month after the new year. Okay, so this is about like 7 months. Interesting. Alright, so 12,000 character polls in the last 7-ish months. 7,600 weapon pulls. It's weird because it doesn't give the vibe of that actually being that many pulls immediately. But a tier beyond. I mean, look, they're top 0.02%. They're not the top 0.01. Simon's not that rich. Anyways, 5-star pity guaranteed at 93. 4-star pity. What is the... Does this actually mean you've gotten 3 instances? No, this doesn't make sense because it's not possible to get an 80 pity 5-star. What is this? 5-star pity guaranteed at 80. What is that? I don't even know what that stat is on Paimon Moe. Okay. Let's go with the other numbers then, because win 50-50, 55%. That's exactly what you expected to be at. Yay, law of large numbers. Yep. Okay. There's nothing really interesting here. This is just law of large numbers. Might be able to find some fun things in here, though, as far as gambling dopamine. 3 pity Diluc. 3 pity Mizuki, let's go. 8 pity Varesa, 50-50 win. I'm looking for, like, multiple, like, 10, 20 pities in a row. Those are the true Gamba highs. You got a 7, a 15, and 80. That's a lot of 50-50 wins for Shallonen. You got 50-50 win, 50-50 win, 50-50 win, 50-50 win, 50-50 win. And 3 of them were very early. Nice. A lot of your early 5-stars are 50-50 losses. Rip. Skirk-a-ching, skirk, Mizuki, skirk, skirk-a-ching, skirk. Alright. Whoops. Look at this, by the way. Like, just... the fact that it scrolls down that far. This is 1 year, guys. Or less than a year, guys. Oh, God. Okay. I just... Whatever. Oops. Here. 3 pity never. 1 pity never. Let's go. Oh, that was a fun one. 3 pity into 50-50 loss into immediate never. Nice. Columbina 12, Zabai 4. Alright. Cool, cool. Mulan being noisy. Linnea was not that good. What was your worst character? Nicole. I have C12 Zabai's, C12 Linnea, C12 Lama. I see. Can we ask why? Well, I mean, of course we can ask. Can you answer why? Probably Nicole, she was 1200. Did you only go for C6 or did you go for C12? I wanted Stella, and they were pretty and funny. Okay. There you go. So, I thought you wouldn't have to wish for Stella Fortuna, but I guess my numbers estimation was wrong. I'll take the L on that one. How does one spend 500,000? So Simon's estimation is that their lifetime wish is around 80,000, which is not $500,000. There is other money spending that way, and like resin refreshing and whatever. But still, that like is peanuts compared to the wishing. So, I still struggle to wrap around how it could be much past $200,000, but it's not that big a deal. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, I do when I level 4 stars. Oh, I guess that's true. Level 104 stars is what can cause you to actually run out of Fortuna. That makes sense. I didn't factor that properly, I think. Okay. I have a separate account that's another 20k. Yeah, but again, that's peanuts compared to this account. I mentioned the Caesar R1 account. Like, still, the estimation I have is that, like, you've probably spent definitely over $200,000. But it's hard to extract anything much past that. But it's not that I'm doubting your numbers. It's just we might be missing something here. And maybe the simpler explanation is just, you know, when you have enough money that it's not that big of a concern to track things that heavily for something that's just a hobby of yours. You know, I don't blame you, right? So it doesn't really matter. It's not worth stressing on, but I apologize to anyone that thinks I clickbaited. This was the number that Simon provided me, okay? They provided me being losing track after 400,000, so I said 500k. Anyways, I don't know. I just see it as an enjoyable game. It's money I can burn and care less. See, there you go. I told you. I told you that, like, it's fine. That's exactly why I was trying not to stress that much in the number. Are you not bored of the game? That's a good question. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So thank you for the wishing data. Can you buy me Moika? Uh-oh. Here come the beggars. All right, what do we look at? What do we... Ah, God. What do we even... Okay. Well, actually, first of all, I assume we have... Wait. Sorry. I'm curious first. Do you use the Dire skin on anybody? There's not many characters that the Dire, like, 180-second skins look better on. And also, the Dire 180 skins, in my opinion, look dookie. Do you play on a higher resolution display, Simon? I hope you do. Okay. But, like, if you do, I assume you would have noticed, like me, how the glowing effect on... Is this a... Oh, this is a black tassel. He's not even on a signature weapon. Favonius Lance. You have one Fav leveled up to level 70. Oh, my... Bro. Wait, what? Sorry, I have more R5 Favs Lances than you do. How is that possible? Wait, what? No, I need to go. Sorry, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you just throw them away? I assume you should throw them away, right? I use 4 stars, not 5 stars. I use 5 stars, not 4 stars. You just delete them. Okay, that makes sense. Honestly, like I don't. Sorry, my brain has such a hard time wrapping around like having 800 copies of Engulfing Lightning and Engulfing Lightning giving you 50% energy recharge, and like having 3 copies of R5 Engulfing, and other potentially like a lot of 5-star characters that are energy reliant. Most of them have energy refunding constellations. So like, if you go full on Insano investment, I guess yeah, you probably don't need Favs. I'm pretty sure Favs still are relevant to have. Anyways. I'm gonna be real, I don't use Zhongli. I mean, I'm not surprised, but sorry. The thing I was more curious of is just, did you notice that like the the stupid glow? This is the funniest thing to me, because like the people that are likely to have this are the ones that are likely to have higher resolution displays that I feel like would notice this. I definitely notice it. Like the animation for the glowing effect isn't like made to be scalable resolution wise. It's like a set resolution and it's pixelated like it's a low resolution. It looks so bad. It's so funny to me that the reward for clearing in 180 seconds is what I consider a downgrade. Here, I will zoom in for people on the stream so that they can understand this, and I'll show the other skin. The normal dire skin, that is. So there we go. So you can see the like pixelation. You can see how like it looks significantly less crisp than like less of a clean line than the normal thing. And this is on a 1440p like resolution display, by the way, and it's very noticeable. I imagine they scaled it around for like phone size. Like a phone size is probably not noticeable, and on like a 1080p monitor it's probably not that noticeable. But like, this is for a thing that is for people that mostly probably have spent a lot of money in Genshin, and therefore they are more likely to have bigger, higher quality screens, higher resolution, that they can notice this issue easily. So that's what's confusing to me. It's like, really? They put the bare minimum of effort into it. So yeah, the standard one doesn't have this because it just doesn't have the glow, so it just looks better in my opinion. Like it just, I don't know, it's distracting to me, and it draws attention to a low quality asset. Is really funny. So yeah. Anyways, let's undo my OBS. Doot, doot, doot. Okay. When I beat Dire and found out they aren't forever, I was so mad. Yeah. Yeah, that's another problem, but oh well. Alright. Oh, you don't have the Varka weapon skin applied. How dare you? Done. Fix your account. You're welcome. I know that's what you wanted. You wanted account fixing. Musicy. What is this? This is at R5, by the way. 240 EM, 192.64. Jesus. I guess it's not even leveled up all the way. I R5 weapons, but I can't be bothered leveling them fully. I understand. I mean, look. Hey, Musicy, in case you're not aware, Simon, Musicy next patch is getting a buff to like actually have a real kit. And I think especially at C6, she becomes a really interesting character. I do think it's worth it. Your monitor's 2560 by 1440? Okay, so yeah, you can definitely... It's a similar resolution to mine, so you can definitely tell. Not ultra-wide, though. Although, if you want... I don't know why I'm trying to be a salesman. If you want, Simon, I can't express enough how pleased I have been with this display. This is a newer QD OLED. That's the panel technology at 5th gen. It is a MSI X36 whatever. I can link it to you if you want, but anyways, this is a 1440p ultra wide, so 3440 by 1440. My god, does Genshin look a lot better. And for like a $800 to $900 display, depending on where you buy it, it's a really significant visual upgrade. 21 by 9 1440p is the attack. Yeah, like I really like it as a balance, because like I was using a 4K display for a while, but like getting games without having a really expensive GPU, getting games to run well at 4K is a pain in the ass. And like upscaling technology has various problems in various games, and how they implement them have various problems. Like it's so much better to just be able to like have like a good GPU that can run higher resolution stuff, but not so like this resolution is like half the total pixels as 4K, but mostly just a better experience than 4K. Anyways, OLED is a step up. Yes, OLED is a big step up, and this specific new OLED panel fixed a lot of the flaws that I had with QD OLED before that I saw, which is why I never bought them before this one. So anyways, how was the $500,000 account? We are still just looking at different things. Anyways, the amount of EM from this thing, what does it give? 240 on 200, 480. It's over 500. There's over 500 EM. All right, sure. Makes sense. What other... Oh, other weapons obligatory. I assume we can find it on... You pain me, Simon. Simon, I am blocking you on Discord after this. No. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, Simon, chat was surprised, I can't speak, that you only had one R5 fork, but this gives 64% attack. It's slightly more than doubles with R5, but this weapon, in my opinion, is actually the dumbest weapon for scaling at like insane investment, to the degree that, from my understanding, I regret to inform Arlecchino players, R5 Staff of Scarlet Sands is, I believe, significantly better than R5 of her own signature weapon. And I don't even think it's really close. And I believe the ideal build for Arlecchino in this situation is 4-piece Gilded Dreams with double EM main stat. So yeah. Anyways. Yep, R5 Staff of Scarlet. So a simple explanation to understand why that is. So I was tempted for a while on Polearms Only to try to get this, but there's never been a good weapon banner that made sense to try to risk for it on Polearms Only. Maybe someday, but I don't know. The Saritz is probably a polearm unit, and I think we'd rather have Saritza dupes than Staff of Scarlet Sands dupes. And also, Weapon Refines are one of those, like, frankly, the only good weapon banner is the one that doesn't exist. The second best weapon banner is a weapon banner like Enfield's weapon banner, in my opinion. I know there's a little bit of a hot take, but Enfield's weapon banner that doesn't, like, the thing I dislike the most about weapons is you have to decide. I mean, Simon doesn't have to, because Simon just gets everything. But yeah, most people have to decide to spend resources on a weapon that otherwise could have been spent on a character, and I don't like that. The fact that Enfield does not have, there's no decision factor for getting weapons in Enfield, that, like, deciding to go for a weapon does not mean you are indirectly deciding not to go for a character in the future. It doesn't mean that at all, because of how the weapon banner system works there. And that's what I like about it. So I hate weapons at a baseline. The only good weapon banner is the one that doesn't exist. And therefore I kind of hate refines. But there are a couple instances of ones that do interesting things, and Staff of Scarlet Sands is one of them. So, like, for Hybrid Raiden was an example I'll give, because on Polearms Only, we didn't have any Bennett. And then Eon's released, and we kind of got a Bennett. But, and I kind of stopped caring about it. And also, Hybrid Raiden hasn't scaled very well on Polearms Only because of various factors. But, although it might scale actually pretty well with Emily now. Anyways, free-to-play can get screwed by Enfield's style, though. Constant low pity wins equals no currency for weapons. Oh no, I keep on getting lucky getting my characters, and now I can only get 1 in every 3 weapons because I keep on getting characters at 20 pity. Oh. I'm sorry. That's genuinely, like, the arguments people seem to have against Enfield's weapon banner. Just take your goddamn dub. Just take your goddamn dub of getting really lucky with getting your characters, and then being fine with not getting the signature weapons. It's fine. It's a good problem to have. Yes. And people need to skip more signature weapons in Enfield. Also, I like Camille. I didn't get Camille, sadly. Also, an indirect way to actually have way more weapon banner currency than you actually need is right now in Enfield, to be clear, I know I'm doing an experiment. It's a little bit of an anomaly. I'm mostly not giving a shit about saving pulls for the guarantee, because I hate the character guarantee system. I certainly don't like it. But Enfield's gacha system works in a way that, like, it you get more total, like, 6 stars, which are 5 stars, over time if you just, like, pull kind of on most banners, but don't, like you pull to get, like, 1 pity on a banner, which is always a 50-50, and you just don't care about the guarantee. You get more total pulls over time. Without explaining how it works, it's goofy as hell. But doing that gives you more weapon banner currency, and if you lose 50-50s, then you don't have as much reason to go for a signature weapon. So, like, I have, like, more than enough currency to guarantee a signature weapon for an Enfield character right now, but nothing to use it on. So, like, which is a good problem to have. And part of that is because there are 2 characters now recently in the last patch and this patch that I went to pity on and lost the 50-50, didn't end up getting them. Therefore, I have no reason to go for their signature weapon. And so now I just have extra weapon banner currency. Functionally. Doesn't Wuwa have guaranteed SIGs? But it has the same fucking problem. You're using the currency. I don't care about it being guaranteed. You're using the currency, Enfield has a guarantee too. It's you spend 80 pulls and you get the weapon. That's no different than you spend 70 pulls or 80 pulls, whatever it is, in Wuwa, and you get the weapon. It's the same shit. It just there's no 50-50 at any point. That's the only difference. But the problem with Wuwa is you're spending currency on weapon banner that could be saved, and I know Wuwa gives you some free weapon pulls directly, which is good. That aren't, so you don't have it isn't like you can Wuwa's weapon banner system is fucking better than Genshin's. I'm not stupid. I do think it's better, but Wuwa still, if you are wishing on weapons, unless you're very conservative with wishing for weapons, you will end up using currency on the weapon banner that can be spent on character banner instead, and therefore you are making that decision of going for a weapon is deciding to sacrifice resources of going for characters, which is what I don't like. Anyways, so anyways, what did this conversation? Oh yeah, I was trying to fucking start with hybrid. So hybrid Raiden, triple EM. So we're gonna assume we'll say 500. Well, I'm gonna say 600 EM. Well, technically she'd have more, depending on, but we'll just say 600 EM to simplify. 600 EM. So character but immediately gets 104% of their EM as attack. Keep in mind as a reference point, how much attack does Bennett give? Bennett, the Bennett. Bennett gives, with a full Aquila style, fully maxed out Bennett, it gives about 1200 attack. So compare that to what Staff of Scarlet Sands gives with 600 EM. So you get 104% of your EM as bonus attack. Remember, EM is still a damage stat for any time EM is being used for reaction damage, right? So you're getting the value from the EM scaling no matter what. And now you're getting extra attack that you normally wouldn't have, because normally, by putting like an EM main stat on a character, you're not getting an attack main stat. So Staff of Scarlet Sands, already at R1, makes it so that you're double dipping in the value of EM, because normally you're sacrificing attack for EM. With Staff of Scarlet Sands, you're only sacrificing a little, assuming you can get the passive stacked. You can't necessarily always get the passive stacked on every character. Like on Arlecchino, it's a little bit weird. Anyways, 104%, and then you get 56% of EM times 3 with extra stacks of hitting with a skill, which is the annoying part of this weapon. So, 0.56 times 3, plus the 1.04, 2.72 times 600. You get, at R5, you get 1632 attack from 600 EM. This is to say that it makes EM, when you have a high refined Staff of Scarlet Sands, I believe the breakpoint is R4, but R3 is just below. R4, I believe, and R5 are, you get more attack from an EM stat than you get from an attack stat. Which is stupid, and that's why this weapon is dumb, because you still get the value with refines, right? At R1, I think this weapon is dumb, but like balanced dumb. With refines, this weapon is stupid because you still get the value of EM, but you literally get more attack from EM than you get from attack. So, and that's why it ends up being like best installed in Arlecchino. So, yeah. Anyways, it's a stupid weapon. It's like the only weapon that would ever give me temptation, frankly, I think, to get refines of it, because that's just stupid. But anyway, there's other weapons that are dumb with refines and whatever. There's other dumb things that happen, like usually weapons that have energy refunding, like Flynn's weapon. In case you're not aware, Flynn's weapon at R1 refunds 12 energy, but there's a general rule of thumb that any of the highlighted blue numbers double with R5 to whatever they are from whatever they are at R1. But usually energy refunding things don't double. And in exchange, there's a different number that goes more than double. So like Flynn's only goes from, he gets 1 energy more per refine. But then I believe the lunar charge damage bonus, which is just functionally EM for Flynn's, increases more than double from R1. I can't remember exactly what it starts at R1. So, yeah. Which is cool, I guess. So, but yeah, you can see a Nefa's weapon is just the typical doubling. I believe Escofia's weapon... Oh, no, sorry, what did I think? No, Escofia's weapon is doubling. I, for some reason, thought it was 30% attack. I guess I just rounded down in my head. No, Escofia's weapon's a typical doubling, yeah, so... Most weapons tend to be the typical doubling. I think Emily's weapon having attack increased by 31 is weird. I think Emily's weapon must not. No, I think Emily's weapon is 12, right? I don't remember. What is it? I don't remember. I don't remember. My brain's thrown for a loop looking at R5 weapons. It's so weird. Arlo uses it at times. Sometimes I pull R1s to check difference for fun. I pull R1s for fun just to see what it's like. I could go put it in the calculator, but that's boring. Ooh, you got a new build on Yai. What do you got going? Okay. Can you share some, please? Jesus. I mean, I know you're a resin refresher, so it makes sense that your artifacts are a little bit ahead of us, but... This is when resin refreshers have the biggest advantage, by the way, is when there's new artifact sets, for sure. It's like starting a race in... You're doing a 1 mile race and you're starting at the half-mile mark. It's probably the best metaphor for rich people there is. I barely farmed that set. Okay. Meanwhile, me being annoyed as hell that I can't get an attack timepiece, and you're just like, I barely farmed this shit. Ugh. I'm sorry. FYI, attack goblet is probably going to be better on Yai. Want me to level it? Want to see if we have streamer luck? I can level it. Attack goblet, so temporarily with Sandrone and Yai, technically her best combination of stats is attack EM, so one piece has EM, one piece has attack. Attack is not that much worse, and if there's new buffing artifact sets in 7.0, attack might just become better. That's really good. Also, wait, how could I not check the... Well, it was fun being on the count, guys.
Off we go. Need a surfboard?
I guess we're done. It was fun. I guess we'll stream something else tomorrow. No, I'm joking. Don't hate me. If you want me not to hate you, you can level Lanya. You played Xiao. You can play better version of Xiao, you know. Her name is Lanya. Sorry. I mean, I think at C6, like, support level investment, Lanyan is just, I'm pretty sure, straight up better. Because you can do Nicole, Duran, Venti, Lanyan, and I'm pretty sure that just is going to perform way better than you can do anything with Xiao. Because the DPS that you can get from balancing Lanyan's front load DPS and Venti's, and in this case, with C6 R5 investment, you put probably... Honestly, even if Nicole's on this weapon already, you might put this on Lanya for the energy. Otherwise, you just do R5 of this weapon to give her a shit ton of free crit value, and EM. EM is a damage stat for her. And with C6 Duran, C6 Nicole, and C6 Venti, with this weapon, you're spending less field time on Lanyan than like I do on my main account with sack frags, but with refines, it should be better. And then you balance out that field time with doing field time with Venti, and that should perform significantly better than Xiao. So fuck Xiao, sorry. At C6 investment. He's benched as well. Yeah, he's benched because you should be leveling Lanyan. I'm sure Gaming is leveled up. I feel like Gaming is probably level 100. Is Dia? Is this just an anti-me account? You also had, like, Kirara was one of your level 90 characters who wasn't level 100. Like, that's another insult. Your Yai was level 100 at least, but, like, delete the account. True. I have 63 level 100 characters, and none of them are the ones I like. You can level 100 her, I don't care. I would like to level 100 Lanyan. Can we level 100 Lanyan? I'd like to say I level 100 characters twice. You don't have any fragiles, god damn it. Have you resin refreshed today? Yes. We can't level 100 Lanyan today. Damn it. Alright. Oh well. We might have been able to if you didn't resin refresh already. Oh well. Anyways, damn it. I actually kind of was curious how I could... honestly, Simon, I kind of want to log back into your account and see how strong I can get Lanyon to be with weapon refines, because that's the interesting factor to me. I don't, like, is how much do weapon refines change what I would want to do with Lanyon? I could probably get it done by tomorrow. But yeah, I'm down to log in because I kind of want to see what a fully min-max level 100 Lanyon, right? But with C6 Durin, C6 Nicole, and C6 Venti. Venti's con's actually above Lanyon a little bit more too, which is funny. And see where that gets me with weapon refines factored in. I have no damn clue. But anyways, where were we even looking before I got distracted by Lanyon? I don't even remember. Started being a little silly. Charlotte level 82, gasp. Level 80 Albedo, poor boy. Oh yeah, we didn't... Oh, I was gonna say, we didn't find which characters... There were supposedly some non-C6 characters here. We didn't find which ones they were. I guess it makes sense that it is the characters that are not fully leveled. I assume... Child is also one of them. Ito is... I got Ito's C3. Level 20 C3 Ito. And C6 C3 level 1. Okay. Are they the only three? So are these three the only three non-C6 limiteds? Coconut's not C6 yet. She's C5. Who's Coconut? Kokomi? How did that happen? Did it just go that badly? Where's Kokomi? Am I blind? There she is. That is funny too. Okay, it just went bad, I see. Even Leviathan Omega Giga Whales that spend hundreds of thousands of dollars have a limit, guys. That's such a funny account. Okay. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Again, today we're mostly just exploring things. Like, we can do something combat wise, but I don't even know. Yeah, okay. Lindsay boy. Should we do a polearms only clear? Should I do my polearms only clear, but we have R5 weapon investment to see how much easier it would be? Use the same exact characters, but just with Giga investment. Maybe we could do that. That'd be funny. Filter by cons. Look, Simon. I forget that's a thing because I don't get enough constellations to need to do that. That phase when you're too busy to whale. Weapons R5? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there was some smattering of R1s, but I think that was mostly because of like how the weapon banner work. Like, I have no elixirs though. Honestly, makes sense. I respect the Giga Whales that are also hyper min-maxers much more. Like, the Giga Whaling that just doesn't actually get good builds on characters, I don't understand as much. Because, like, if you're so hell-bent on getting the most damage hitter characters that you C6 them, why would you also not want to have quite good builds at least too? Right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can we sort by... you can't sort by crit value. You can only sort by crit damage, crit rate. Check out Ayato. Sure. Is there any particular... Simon, since you're here, is there any particular artifacts to look at? It take a long time. I can go through them all individually, but... I definitely... It's very much definitely... You can tell just by the newest artifact sets that it's a resin refreshing account, but... Nice. Honestly, ideal circle in this set in many ways. R5 sack frags be DPS on Neos still? No, that's what I was actually just mentioning. I think R5 of Nefer's weapon is probably better. especially because you also have R like C6 R5 investment on Venti, right? So it's definitely going to be better to just use a higher damage weapon that gives Lanyan more front-loaded damage, but with one less skill. And then spend a little bit more field time on Venti. It's definitely going to be better to do that. I'm not sure which weapon is best confidently, though, because, like, Nicole's weapon could actually, in theory, be better. Simply because, as insane as it sounds, it might actually be DPS positive to put Nicole on Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers with C6 Nicole. And put Lanyan on Nicole's weapon instead. I could be wrong, though. Zabai is pretty much perfect, so is Nefer. Otherwise, just have fun. Alright. Sure, let's glance through the night sky artifacts. I'm looking for Insano pieces. To be clear, even with a resin refreshing account, by the way, it wouldn't be that surprising to not have a 50 CV. We obviously have some overall very high artifact quality, especially with how, like, the notable thing that tells you this is a resin refreshing account is look how many feathers we have in general. And they're all, like, pretty good, right? Even if a lot of them aren't, like, standout, right? Which is what you expect. It's more a question of the total number of them. And, a lot of these are starred, I assume, as marking for potential reroll pieces in some way or another. So yeah. But 50 CV pieces are in a realm beyond of so statistically unlikely that... Nice goblet. One missed roll, sad. Nice. That... while with 4 years of full resin refreshing, I would expect an account like this to probably have a 50 CV. So it wouldn't be that weird for it not to, right? It's kind of where it's at. And this also includes, in my opinion, the equivalent of a 50 CV piece, which is like a crit damage circlet with 20 crit rate as well, or the inverse for crit rate. 50 CV is either easier with the reroll system. If you're using the rerolls for artifacts that could become 50 CV, yes. But like, I don't know. I haven't run the numbers on how much that changes things. So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, rerolls give you more chance to make an artifact that had the baseline potential to be 50 CV to have a chance of being 50 CV again. So it means you don't need to get a new artifact that has that baseline chance to be 50 CV. But the more important thing, honestly, with rerollers increasing the chance of 50 CV is that it increases the chance of getting a 50 CV on a piece that is actually relevant to you. Because most people's 50 CVs are probably going to just be randomly on a piece that isn't necessarily that good to be 50 CV, I think. Right? But yeah, like I don't think the rerollers actually crazily affect things. Okay, honestly, yeah, the artifact quality is not that insane. On an initial looky through, let's go to whatever character, Sichuan, sure. Turn off filter. Hate that this thing does this default now. Cause we just gonna sort. We gotta take a perusal. Alright, year 7 of Genshin, I'll get my first 50 CV. That's about when you would actually expect there's a good chance. So, the write-up that I read, which is before rerollers, to be clear, and was trying to account for like a normal Genshin player and account for like normal polling behavior of some amount of your resources, not this kind of account, where it has resin refreshing, but also more characters to level. So, you know, again, like I think my vibe was accurate where like it's clear that this is a resin refreshing account that gets more artifacts in general, but it doesn't farm so much more to the extent to be able to have like I think this account probably gets maybe twice or less than twice the number of artifacts, new artifacts, as other accounts. But I could also see this as the type of account that oftentimes just ends farming on certain artifact sets sooner than others, just so that Simon can move on to a new artifact, right? 30 artifacts a day or so, yeah. So, isn't max refreshing versus like not like 3 to 4 times the resin use? Yeah. So it's a little under 3, if I recall. You get a little under 3 times the resin of a normal account, if I'm remembering correctly. So you could get up to like 3 times the artifacts. But I don't know. Anyways, we haven't looked through that closely yet. Let's look at circlets first, honestly. Crit rate with crit damage. That's your highest one. Honestly, relatable. You might actually have my circlet luck. I don't have very good crit damage circlet luck either. Although I would have expected better for a resin refreshing account. But again, the vibe I get is that I think a lot of their resin has to go to... Like, Simon, do you I didn't check your talents. Do you tend to max out talents on most of these characters? Because if you're like, if you're triple crowning characters a lot, you probably run out of crowns. Well, no, you can buy crowns from a star glitter. I don't know. I care more for substats. Well, I mean, that's what I'm checking. I'm checking substats. Anyways, it's one of the best circlets here. Okay. So no insane CV crit damage circlet. What about inverse? Oh, there we go. That one's pretty good. This is the one you DM'd me about the other day. You just got that the other day, I think. So yeah, that's literally the best crit rate circlet in your account. Nice. Yep. That's just a really good circlet. Also a perfect circlet for Verasa specifically. A lot of my level 100s have 999 or double crown. Yeah. So like that's a really, really substantial resource drain. Like I have significant resource issues because since Stygian I've been, you know, crowning and putting more resources into a lot of characters' talents, both existing characters and newer characters. But like I skip characters sometimes and I don't get a bunch of 5-star weapons. 5-star weapons are a really significant resource drain. And then pulling every character and leveling basically all of them to 9 or higher.
Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach.
Simon, I hope this was you. Oops. That's my friend. Okay. This is a shared account, apparently. Just log back in? Okay. He gets on the farm mat sometimes. Ah, I see. Okay. Check Akasha. Oh yeah, we probably should. Should I sell my account? I have 250 CV pieces and one of them is an EM goblet. Damn. I assume, Simon, you're gonna DM your friend. What were we at? Oh yeah, we were looking at artifacts. Does having 50 CV artifacts increase the sell value of an account? Maybe to a certain kind of person it would. Yeah. Because like having a 50 CV EM goblet to a Nefer main would probably matter. So is there a Nefer main that would want that kind of an account? Potentially. Because like it is probably easier to just pay for buying someone's account that has a 50s. To be clear, it's against terms of service. I'm not encouraging doing this. Just hypothetically, it would be probably more efficient to pay for someone's account that has a 50 CV EM goblet for a Nefer than to try to acquire that on your own account if you are utterly hell-bent at having a perfect Nefer, if you don't care about what account it's on. So, anyways, we already looked at circlets. Oh god, I had to reset the thing. No, wait, I just had to reset that, I think. Okay. I want to look at the best, like, CV on every goblet type you have. HP goblets, okay, very good, right there. Pretty good, yeah. So, a lot of general high stat value stuff. Okay. checking how many like random like unleveled 4-liners they might have, which is not many. Just a lot of unleveled 3-liners mostly. Okay. About Hydro. Yeah, that's good. Honestly, like that's really good. Honestly, I'm seeing a little bit lower quality. Well, I don't know. Again, the interesting is like it's not lower quality artifacts than expected, but there's just more art. Like you have way more leveled good Hydro Goblets than I have. But like your best Hydro Goblets aren't like, I mean, you definitely do have some that are standout. Aren't like that much better. But again, I think this is a story of resources being a little bit split across different levels. I could check level 0 goblets, but ooh, look at that physical goblet. I don't have that, that's for sure. That's very good. Yeah, like you just have solid stuff across the board to level 0 stuff. I wonder why you didn't level the physical goblets. It's almost like they don't release physical characters. Okay. My closest to 50 is a 49.8 in Spain. I mean, the difference between a 50 CV and a 49.8 doesn't matter. that is a 50 CV. Wow, your pyro goblets are kind of dookie. Yeah, that's good. Wow. Incredible. That's an on-site goblet for Durin, too. Yeah, your pyro goblets hate you. I feel like everyone has one goblet type they just get unlucky in. Probably Geo and Cryo goblets for me on my main account. Pyro is a rough one to get unlucky in. So this is the one goblet type you tend to need more of. Most of the other goblet types you can, like, you know, a little bit easier share it around. Why did... Oh, I still have physical selected. No, I don't. Why did that show up? What? Oh, I selected Dendro. Okay, there's just not that many Dendro goblets. Never mind. Okay. I got confused. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have like a 40 CV piece in pretty much every one, other than Pyro, somehow. Which is unfortunate. Good smattering of Electro Goblets. Again, the story of, like, artifact quality is not just looking at the crit value, by the way. It's looking at, like, pieces like this, where you have, you know, another valuable stat and, like, 4 crit rolls kind of thing. Is what I'm kind of glancing by here for. So, like, these EM rolls, you know, and whatever, are also relevant. Animu. That could be a Lanyon onset goblet, by the way. Sorry. That could too. Although 2PZR is not strongly in my preference for Lanyon, usually. I've messed around with it, but I don't quite have the artifacts to make it make sense, but that might be good enough of a Lanyon goblet to make it make sense. Interesting. Alright. Cryo. Yeah, that's a really good piece. You have... That's also very good. That might be the highest CV goblet in this account. I didn't look at attack goblets yet. Whoops. Those matter more and more as time goes on, so... Yep. Very nice. It's like the perfect Geo Goblet. 40 CV and it has attack percent for the attack scalars and def for the def scalars. Or both for the dual scalars like Chiori. Alright. And... Oops. Attack Goblet. Well, let's check Def Goblet first. Well, let's check EM Goblet first. Saw that one before. Guessing that one took some rerolls. Wow, you have another... Wow. For some reason, EM Goblets, that's a weird problem to have. Your lucky goblets are EM Goblets. Not really. I think one of those is a reroll. Nothing shockingly good about the count. It's just, oh, he spent a bunch of money. Yep. It's just interesting seeing that, like, it's mostly just having a lot more artifacts, but a lot of the story of having better artifacts is having more options for equipping your characters in different combinations of ways. Not just having higher stat value, to be clear. And this account has, like, largely, I think, any combination of stat value you need. Other than I haven't really been combing through for ER pieces. That might be a little bit neglected. But again, if you can neglect any on ER on any kind of account, it's on an account of C6R5s, everyone. So, you know, death percent. Yep, Zabaya piece was the best one. And you got a good Linnea piece. Nice. Alright. And attack goblets, the most important ones. Yeah, we saw that before. That's really good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You got a lot of solid attack goblets. Okay. Wow, a nice low-hand goblet. Although I think he's generally better. Well, actually, I don't know. Things get weird at C6. You get more damage when it's going on, so maybe that is actually better at C6. I don't know. I don't freaking know. It's also onset, so that changes things too. I wish I had that goblet. I'd probably use it on Nicole. I'm not strained by my artifacts unlike some other accounts. Yeah. Like, you're definitely not constrained by them. You have all the options you need. But it's interesting seeing that this is the effect, though, of the resin refreshing. Doesn't necessarily give you the insane artifacts. Because, you know, it is an RNG system at the end of the day, so... but it does give you... a very, very large set of options for really, really good artifacts, is what's clear. But I think with making smart decisions for how you invest resources into artifacts, you can get surprisingly close to the overall, like, quality of artifacts on the not resin refreshing account, is my vibe kind of thing. Which is me indirectly, accidentally insulting you. I'm sorry. I'm implying that you made resin inefficient decisions. But you might have. I don't know. I'm not going to overanalyze that. Highly focused builds, there's Bean and Nefer. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go look at a build that's more highly focused. I think just looking at the goblets was enough. Oh, what? Sorry. Did you want me to level that goblet? I didn't actually see if you answered. I'm very down. I play to have fun, not to try hard. That's fair. I try hard my artifact investment a little bit more, or my artifact stat balancing a little bit more. You would have to throw a plus 20. Yeah, I see that. I mean, I'm sure there's a plus 20 to throw in. It's just a question of, can we find a dookie? Can we find a very clearly dookie piece that has no use? I mean, kind of this, because Golden Troop is a fake ass set for Arlecchino, or for Arlecchino. I mean, it is a fake set for Arlecchino. For Farina is what I meant to say. These are all like weird enough stat balances that I don't like want to throw them away, but like having a lot of this is kind of donkey. Like like if you're min-maxing C6 Chiari with Farina, but like why are you doing that with Farina versus like a different artifact set now? So is that one fine to throw away? This 2 def roll, 2 low crit roll piece. That one seems kind of dookie. And you already have this anyways, with attack and def, if you did want a Chiori piece still. Like, this seems about as good as this one, right? Because Chiori does scale and attack, too. So, I think that piece is about the same anyways. If not, it could be better. So if you give the go-ahead, I say, just throw it. I don't care. Okay. Dang it. Could you double, please? Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Oh my god, can we find one piece of this is probably throwawayable. Right. Time for an artifact route. Oh god. I feel like this account doesn't keep enough pieces that just have ER, but that's fine. Again, a weird R5 investment throws me for a loop. Alright. I say frick this piece, because, like, when the hell do you need an HP? And it already had a bad roll at level 8, right? Like, I'm not saying it can't be rerolled to be better, to be clear, but, like, yeah. Alright, there you go. Low crit rate rolls, but, I mean, you high roll the crit damage out, like, so, damn. Alright. If that was a high roll crit rate, it could have been a 40, but, hey, we got a better Yai Goblet. It has the same exact crit rate, by the way, just more crit damage. Let's go. Sandrone Goblet? Oh, that's true. I guess you should prioritize it for Sandrone. Perfect. You're welcome. Streamer luck is still real. How many C6 R5s? Every single 5-star in the game, other than specifically Albedo, Child, Kokomi is C5, no, and Ito. Siegewind is C6. Just level 1. This account clears Dire? Oh yeah, I guess I should have looked at that. I was going to early and I forgot. So, yes. 44 seconds, 46, 72, 57, 80, 98. Let's review the teams. Squirk, Kinich, Weakers. 2 seconds, by the way. What? Did Tulpa dies in one shot? Is that what? 2 seconds? How? Like, it takes more than 2 seconds to... Or is this one of those bugs? Because you could bug out the timer. It might be bugged, I don't know. I know there was some stuff to bug out the timer. But like, this would either be like Moika one shot with just EQ, but she doesn't even have energy immediately. Like, you have to like E and then it also is not showing damage. Yeah, that has to be bugged. It's very weird. Okay. Spawn kill. Yeah. 48, 15, 33. Yeah. Mulani. Yeah. Okay. C6 Weaker Chaska, 83, 32, 27. Yep. And Flimsy Boy got a 45 second. Moika 32 on this. Didn't even use Arlecchino on this. Tisk. Yeah, okay. What did the Plungy Boss got? 27 seconds, okay. Nefer got 14 seconds on the Lunar Dog. So did this account. Stygian's gotten easier overtime, guys. All your complaints mean nothing. C1 Klee? I didn't even see the C1 Klee. Okay, Klee's also not C6. 20 seconds to clear Knuckle Duckle with C6 Nefer. I see. She's C6 now. Oh, I see. My bad. She was recently C6'd. And 13, 13, 20. It is funny. So is your clear times becoming faster because of there's two theories. One is that you've gotten better at playing. Like, this is the same Skirk team as it was originally. Yeah. So did you like get better at playing the Skirk team and you purposely tried to optimize this? Or have the shill designs of some of the bosses made it easier that with the C6 of the teams that the boss is shilling for, just makes it trivial? You're making them faster on purpose? Okay. So, because yeah, I think the vibe is like seeing a bit of an improvement over time, but I couldn't be sure that it wasn't just like enemies being so shill for the teams you're using anyways that it just kind of automatically has been having faster clear time, or you were actually trying to do faster clears. So, other than the 2 second clear. I like how you're never going to be able to beat that clear. You're never going to be able to do a faster clear than your bug clear. Not for the whole clear time. Although, it'd be funny, because if you had gotten, like, the... What is it? 17 second? What'd you get here? 17 seconds? So 17 seconds for this. And then, I'm willing to bet you could probably have gotten this down to 20 seconds, too. You could have gotten, like, a 40-second clear time. And maybe never beaten that. Actually, there's not much different from this one, though. You did do 10 seconds of Tulpa with Nicole and Chaska. Yeah, these characters, I guess, are pretty fast to activate their stuff. What did you end up having to use Endurin for this? Because, like, you need to have his burst immediately. Did you just, like, put 200 ER on Endurin or something, I assume? So you can... Or maybe more to funnel? Because there's no way this is the build to use for a 10-second clear. DPS set with full ER on Endurin. Yeah, there you go. Told you. Where's your ER timepiece? Oh, you don't even have an ER timepiece. Was it an off piece, maybe? Okay. Oh, you did it off the onset goblet. Although that's a dookie onset goblet. We have the attack goblet. You could have done the attack goblet. Okay. Anyways. Teapot progress? Oh boy. Sure. Was that 7? Oh, it was very empty. Was that 7,000 I saw? Ain't done nothing with my teapot. This would give you some artifact XP that you clearly need. Wait, how do you... Wait, you have it anyways. How are you buying the teapot XP with only 7,000? I don't care, game. Please. Surely the title is hyperbole? Based on the numbers we ran, I think it is a little bit hyperbole, but because of accidental misinformation only. This account has definitely spent at least $200,000. I think Simon thought it had been a little bit more. I think it's around the 200,000 to 300,000 mark. Their words to me originally, though, were 400,000 was where they lost track. So maybe it's more. I don't know. Not that important. It's not that hyperbole. Interesting. Maybe do you get enough to buy these fully per every week with only 7,000? I could have sworn you needed to like have higher because you only get you only get like 20 per hour. You get 1/3. Meow. Hi kitten. Can I help you? What do you need? You just need pets? Boop. Void creature hides in the darkness. Alright. Well, maybe one of the more boring teapots we got into, other than the confusion about, the currency generation. Alright, wait, we didn't look at stickers. Why is there a bunch of stickers? That was mushrooms. This is peppers. This is... I forget what they're called. It's the Genshin flowers, I think. Or is this something else? I feel like it was Genshin. Still need permanent cat cam in the corner. Yeah, I have to get a camera that could be permanently set up for it. Kale mushrooms. It's funny, I can like look at the history of some of your account from years past by looking at your stickers. Not many stickers in non-cry, not surprising. It's a lot easier of an area to explore. Alright. Not many stickers in general. Alright. Use the glitch with the in-house panels inside each other. I have those until today. Wait, what? The in-house panels inside each other? Oh. Well, no, the 7,000 score includes the score from inside, right? Their score is not maxed out at all. It's only 7,000. That's why I was confused. Anyways, okay. Sure, we'll go to Nogcry. Let's go vibe here. Nuclear Dire easy under 15k. You know, sure, I guess we should. Let's go do some combat. I think we looked at enough artifacts and whatever. Let's just go use the. Let's use the intended shill themes first, and then maybe we can do what I mentioned before, where I can do a polearms only clear, but with C6 R5 investment. Oh yeah, I did get my own clear, by the way, on the dire wolf on polearms only. So I have fully cleared this dire on my own, but Rush still helped me with the routing for the shield. It would have taken me a lot longer. It took me less than an hour to beat it. After watching and being like, okay, like jotting down with notes to mentally like acclimate myself to what the shield break route was, and then I just kind of felt my way through all the other routing as I normally do. And it took me less than an hour to beat it. So yeah, the Dire Wolf was the second easiest boss on Polearms Only, and Watcher was like about 5 times harder. So yeah. I think they must have been experimenting with some stuff, which is fair. Okay, so I mean, what we'll do Varka Premium, sure. C6 Varka, everyone. I'm just gonna assume Prune is probably leveled. Maybe not. Oh. Well, honestly, actually, okay. Lanion's probably better, anyways. For this thing, I think the shield break clear time kind of matters. So I do think at R5 investment though, this is, or no, Nicole has that. So this is probably better. Okay. Although Sack might be actually better now that I think about it. So we could test Sack, but okay. Varka doesn't have a set on him. Okay. Varka, Lanyon. And then Tulper. Like you did a Nilu Kave clear. Let's go. I mean, Tulpa is Tulpa, so, and at this investment, we should probably one-shot the mini Tulpas. I'm gonna try a Zabai team. What does a Zabai team with no Columbina look like? At C6, everyone. With Elua. And then Watcher. We're gonna do, actually I'll use Columbina. We're gonna do Flins. Let's do C6 Flinsy boy. Plus we want Pyro or Cryo. Wait, no, we have Hydro. We want Pyro. So Durin would be the ideal. No, we'll just do Ebot Muika. She'll do Dev Shred. It'll be fine. Okay. Bye, Simon. Thanks for joining. You want your load in for Zabai? Oh yeah, that's true. Probably should do that. Toot. Alright. Simon is the owner of the account? Correct.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Wait. Do I even have to do the recording? Probably? Maybe? I don't know. Varka has no artifacts? Yeah, we haven't done Varka yet. We don't need to until we actually go play him, though.
Test and know my will. Close your eyes. Be silent.
My damn energy.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Be silent.
Is that where they're using it? I don't know.
Close your eyes. Observe. Close your eyes.
Probably need to do this. Well, that wasn't particularly good.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Also, I don't have any Columbina going. Okay. Lunar Shards ignores defense. This is true. Oh well. Look, she's doing damage. It's a C6 Mulika. She's doing perfectly fine damage, I think.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will
Rise
be
with the
judged.
sun! Rev the engine!
Okay.
Defensive mode engaged.
Be silent. Judgment. Close your eyes to dust. Be silent. Night falls. Each deed will be judged.
No, don't get electro. Oh. No, I want to get the right recording. I want to get the right recording so we can hopefully, maybe, well, I don't know. With the right setup, it should die on break, right?
And know my will. Recorded. Each
We need
deed
Hydro
will be
first.
judged.
I think C6 Muiga doing her extra hits is gonna make it so
Night falls.
it's relatively easy to get Pyro. Well, let's stop attacking.
Deed will be judged.
Yeah, okay.
Installation chamber deployed.
Is this worth using? I don't know. I think it is because, yeah, Inefa does a shit ton of damage.
Night falls.
Inefa does a shit ton of damage with C6, with burst.
Dark. Be silent. To test
Yeah, that could be optimized a lot, but I don't know, there you go.
concluded.
Do. But yeah, I don't know. It's so unintuitive to me to have to think about all these constellations, and I had to think about, like, I don't even remember what, like, I don't fucking know. Like, there's so much, like, weird optimizations you could do with C6 investment. I just don't know. Anyways. Releasing the form for who to poll for. Oh. I will try to get that up tonight on my Discord. Here. Oops, on the camera on. Whatever. I'm using Siri right now, so I open my phone. Siri, remind me to make form for Columbina wishing. Columbina? Sandrone. I didn't, oh my god. Delete that reminder, please. No, fuck, not. Remind me in 2 hours to make a form for Sandrone wishing. Thank you. It says make a form for Andrew wishing. Good job, Siri. Andrew. We're wishing for Andrew next in a couple days, everybody. Good luck on your Andrew polls. Please congratulate both Polonia and Andrew on their transition. Big league. What's your favorite region? The chasm. Oh boy. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Zabai. Let's go. Is it worth? Does Linnea change her use at all, or it's probably still E-bot? But I don't fucking know. 2 million damage without any buffs. I just. Yeah. Okay. I love it. I like it. C6 R5, you just get 2 million damage, no buffs. Oh, you don't even have to do that, do you? Do I have enough energy? No. Oh, I do. God damn it.
You got this. Light compels you.
Nice. Oh my god. Okay, so... Oh, what the fuck? I just... It's okay, so a Nuki is optimal, clearly.
Go get it, Maiden.
What? Numi's hitting harder than my Muiga burst? Yeah.
You got this.
Why? This is what I knew Favs were still relevant on this account.
While the light shines bright.
Why? I need to put Fav on someone.
You got this.
Okay, we need Fav. This character does not have Fav, I assume. Where is he? There he is. Osmanthus Wine, yeah. Oh, also that. You're on Albaid, you're on Night Sky, Shalonen on Scroll, that's... I mean, Structures is better. So I guess we should do that. Sure. Oops, we already had Instructors preset. Makes sense. Doesn't really matter what we do. Well, technically defense is better because of the Nogcry damage bonus, but if we don't have any leveled, oh well, basically. We do have that leveled. Also defense for the signature weapon, technically. Cool. Alright. Peak Patrol, R5, sure. Even though, honestly, I don't even know if it's... Like, the damage bonus doesn't do anything for all of our damage here. So, frankly, 5 is better, but... Actually, that is probably better to do. So... we need you on Serenade. There. So, maybe we keep you on Dragon's Bane and put you on 5. $13 crit rate, I can RNG around that. And then we don't have to worry about the 2 normal attacks either. Okay, has to be better on Shalonen for Ascending Gleam buff. I'm pretty sure Instructors gives more, but I could be wrong. I'd have to go run the numbers on it. I don't care. We don't have any other pieces that are more crit, do we? I could do def percent with crit rate, at least. Perfect. That'll help a bit. There we go. That'll trigger 5. No problem. You lose some depth for Nogcry resonance? Yeah. I don't think I triggered 5. Oh, it doesn't matter. Really? Ain't no way. Ain't no goddamn way. Is there some RNG here? There is some RNG. Okay. Did we miss a crit? I hope it was just a miscrit diff. Is there anything else we can do to push? I mean, we could go more crit RNG. Yeah, more crit damage. Is that even gonna be better with the EM stats there? I don't know. That's really good. This could be changed probably. Okay. Just sort by crit damage and def percent. Yeah, let's take that. That'll get us there. We gonna crit RNG it. That's fine. That's the kind of shit you should be doing with an account at this investment level. God damn it. Same thing. Didn't change. Should load him back on her weapon? I feel like it won't matter. Damn it. Did trigger 5, I assume. Hustle's only better if it lasts long enough, yeah. God damn it. Ah. I don't think we missed any crits there. What do you do some more normal attacks on Zabai? Oh yeah, that's true. How much damage did we get on her 5th normal attack? 100,000. Okay. With Balsa, that probably matters. Okay, sure, yeah. Missed. Okay, that missed a shit ton of crits. Zabai doesn't have enough ER. I mean, that's another optimization potentially, yeah. There you go. There you go. There's a one rotate. And Barker needs to have artifacts. That's a dookie ass piece. Okay. I mean, I assume Nicole has Celestial Gift. Yes, okay. C6 turns, I guess this makes sense. Okay. I feel like Durin has some of the better artifacts, but oh well. 18 crit damage, whatever. That seems fine. That, yes. And a circlet, crit damage, crit rate. Probably the Kaching piece. Okay. Perfect. That's actually very good, Jesus. Honestly, I didn't expect a better, well, it's not per se a better, it has more crit value than my Varka. Slightly, but less attack subs, so I think mine actually still might be a little bit better, but anyways. Okay. I notice you do more damage when you fully fill the bar too. Do you? Is that actually a thing with the bias? I don't know. I didn't look at any of these C6s. Oh yeah, this will elevate the damage dealt by Spirit Seed. Oh yeah, okay. It consumes all of the phase shift. So yeah, that is part of what was happening there. I see. Okay, interesting. Yep, that's just apparently how that C6 works. Didn't look at it. So there's probably more optimization to be had. Like I said, not used to thinking about this kind of stuffs. Okay. Weapon is Barga on? Yeah, he's on the ugly skin. This is funny. Oops, wrong character.
Up and away!
Up the ante! Flash! Good. Shred 'em!
Wow, terrible. Terrible, honestly. Oh hey, we added Lindsay, Lua, and Nefa. Cool. What was the original clear time? This was 86 seconds. Can I beat their clear time? 44. Oh shit. Oh no, I don't think I can. They're too used to. I feel like Simon's way too used to at this point automate. Yeah. Oh yeah, they did a 10-second clear with chat. Okay. Yeah, Muika has a big advantage, I feel like, at a C6 investment because of how you just Shalon to charge up her shit immediately and then melt things die after doing a couple more melts. Like, it doesn't get one shot, but you break the shield. No, it probably does get one shot after breaking the shield. You can also technically do tech to get a swirl. As you break the shield, you can get a cryo swirl. Although a cryo swirl doesn't matter. Never mind, I'm dumb. No, you need to get a pyro swirl. Yeah, break. Never mind. So I don't know. Could I beat this time if I tried? Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to spend way longer mucking about with certain things. Muika inherently at C6 investment has an advantage over Varka for like super fast clear times though with the front loaded damage. One thing I didn't mess with, I mean 17 seconds isn't that far ahead. I wonder if let's just do we have C6 Lanyon. We can do 2 E's on Lanyon and then swap to Varka. See what happens. Try Muika DPS? Eh. Muika's a support, as you can see from this team. Muika has advantage over every character whale speedrun? Yeah.
I think not.
Watch out! The story has only just...
What? I thought I swapped the Lanyon position. God damn it. Like, I could have sworn I put Lonnie on slot 3. Alright.
Turning point.
Closing in.
Burn. Thunder.
Ooh, I definitely shouldn't do that.
Blast.
Do normal attacks until you break the shield and then E.
Such stuff.
King.
Up and away. Closing in.
Up the ante. Flash. Thunder. Flash.
I could probably, yeah. I could probably beat the Malika clear time. Let's test, this might not be better. I mean, it's giving 56% damage bonus, so you would think it would be, but we might be lacking enough in other stats that this is just better.
I think
I'm not saying this is the optimal thing to do to be clear for clearing things entirely, because this means...
up and away. Butterfly.
Oh. Wanyan did. I think I missed a normal attack. This means not having, you know, Dura and Nicole available for the other enemies, which, you know, that's part of the optimization factor, trying to minimize your clear time, and why I'm not confident. God damn it. Why I'm not confident I could actually beat the clear time, but I think I at least want to see if I can get Barker to beat Malika's clear time at a baseline.
I think
King.
closing in.
Burn. Thunder. Shrimp. Thunder. Flash.
Damn it. Nah, TDDS was about the same. Man, you know what's stupid is, like, the only reason Barca's not ahead is because of the fucking Animo resistance. It's the goddamn Animo resistance. Okay, I mean, could try a Pyro Goblet, I suppose, because of the Animo resistance, right? Also, we're probably not max stacking this, are we? So maybe I actually need to cast Elemental Skill when they begin their charge attack, and normal attacks hit. So I need to... E gives me 2 stacks, and I need to do 2 normal attacks before. I was doing 1 normal attack, so I wasn't max stacking this, so that matters. I should do that, and then maybe consider Pyro Goblet, but I have to do an onset circlet. Yeah, it's not that big a deal. That actually will be a little bit more RNG, but it's fine. Actually, that should be net gain. Although the Power Goblets in this count were shit. So, maybe not. Well, maybe it's fine, because we can just RNG it, right? Although not even having attack percent kind of sucks. Wow, it is surprising how bad the Pyro Goblets are. That's the best one here for this purpose. Yeah. Same crit damage we had before, but we have a Pyro Goblet and less crit rate. And more attack percent in substats. Okay. Zabayan, Angel, and Flinza Talpa. I'm not optimizing the other bosses right now. I'm just optimizing this one. I don't want to put the time into optimizing them all right now.
Yeah, butterfly. Yeah.
Thunder. Flash. Flash.
That was bad. I think this is a little bit too RNG, to be honest.
Big eye.
Watch out. Turning point.
Up and away.
Burn.
I got hit with Kara before too.
Such
Leave it to me. Turning point.
Butterfly! Closing in!
Well, that doesn't help. Did E activation before?
Okay.
Butterfly!
What? I want to see if breaking the shield on Lanyan is better. Actually, should I just try Sack Frags? No, Sack Frags is not gonna be better. We need the damage bonus. Forecast Varkatine with R1. Do you think Direwolf is doable? I mean, how close are you? I don't know. Barker's a little bit weird to optimize against this boss.
Closing in!
I mean, it's fine if I do, because E activation does decent damage, but it's animo damage, so like, so Duran doing like 100k.
I think
Watch out. Turning point.
I feel like also that's not the time save here is put Duran on more energy. I wonder what the hell did they use? Probably that. Getting Duran to have his burst immediately would matter here. They said they used a Duran build that had infinite energy on the one fight. But I don't see the artifacts they actually would have used. So we didn't have an ER timepiece. Well, I have this at a baseline. I can put the Dookie Goblet on. And then roll an ER timepiece. Cool. And hopefully he gets his burst immediately. Fab Duran. No, we have R5 of his Sig.
Leave it to me.
Bro, really?
Watch out.
I need like literally 1% more ER, I think, to be able to get the burst back from E activation and particles from Nicole. Oh my god. Okay. Don't have another crit damage circlet. Okay. Can level this to 20. Oh boy, really? I guess we use this. It's on Linny right now because Bark is in the Pyro Goblet, so that should be enough ER. Reroll time, you won't notice it. There was no reroll feathers. They used all of them.
Leave it to me.
What? Why? 1 ER roll is not enough? Why? It was basically already at the max anyways. What? How was 1 ER roll not enough there?
I think
Leave it to me.
Why? Are we actually real? What fucking build did Simon use? Bullshit, Simon, that you actually, like... Simon said they fucking had Duran on like a max ER build. But a max ER build doesn't even fucking get him there. Why don't we have an onset freaking timepiece? Give me an account, I beg you. No. Chasca video, you'd like to keep some try some shenanigans teams there, but you need the constellations for that work. Yeah, I mean she didn't need constellations, but she feels kind of bad without some cons. You could argue in general, but her shenanigan teams feel like they work much more properly with at least C1, and C2 helps too. What the? Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Nothing I can fucking do. Bullshit. Let's level this flower and it gets an ER roll. Find one more dookie piece. Does this already add 2 flat HP rolls? I mean, it's a reroll quality piece, though. I don't know. Simon's not here anymore. I feel like that piece is probably more throwawayable than the flower or the feather. Simon won't notice. I'm pretty sure Simon would just be like, yeah, throw it away, I don't care. Also, this is on the support set, right? So, also this is a 3-liner on the support set, actually. So I think Simon won't notice this one. Hopefully. ER. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. How much ER is on Nicole? Doesn't matter. We don't have time to use it.
Stay back. Turning.
Up and away! Fly! Yeah!
That might not have mattered, I just noticed. Because we have to wait longer for... Oh, but no, I can prime a charge attack, and that gets an extra swirl in theory. Okay. Whoops.
Leave it to me. Turning point.
Up and away! Closing in!
Thunder.
Just a bunch of crits.
Off the AP. Flash.
Okay. I think I want the attack goblet back. I feel like we have enough damage bonus going on. We need to... Hopefully we'll be fine without this 4 point... If we need this 4.5 ER on Vark, I'm gonna be kind of pissed off. Where was that higher attack percent piece? I thought there was a higher attack percent circlet I was using. Was there not? Oh wait, it was this one. It's the onset one. Oh, okay. Then we could do a better something else. Let's see. Maybe that. Minorly better. Alright. Okay. End me, actually.
Leave it to me.
That pisses me off so much. Oh my god, I need that fucking 4.5 ER. Oh my god damn. Okay. I guess that means Varka needs an offset goblet. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure. We did just get that goblet. Sure. 87% crit rate. 250. 2000 attack. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Such
A turning point.
Butterfly! Up and away!
I think I can just immediately swap off of Lanyon. Because I can get the... I think I can swap off of Lanyon, do E, that'll get a swirl, and then 2 normal attacks should get another swirl, and then I can charge attack, and that'll have max buffs for everything.
Kane.
Butterfly! Up and away!
Oops, I need to do the normal attack. I didn't do the normal attack on Lanyon. Whoops, 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 whoops.
Stay back. Turning point.
Butterfly! Closing in! Yeah!
Thunder. Flash. Thunder.
Just a crit.
Shrimp.
Okay. No, I don't need to save it. Okay.
Stay back. Kane.
Butterfly! Up and away!
Thunder.
Oh.
I think
Yay for crit fishing.
Turning point.
Butterfly! Up and away!
Ooh,
Thunder.
that's not ideal. That's not ideal. Oh, message retracted on YouTube.
Big eye!
Stay back.
Honestly, stupid things matter, like how far I dash or with Nicole there. Probably.
Thunder. Thunder.
God damn it. Oh. Lynette destroys that shield very fast. Okay. Isn't that the same message you just deleted from YouTube? I did see it. I feel like Lynette is not going to kill it as fast as Lanyon, but it's probably not that different, to be clear. The problem is Lynette doesn't have a buffing weapon. That's, I mean, she has, what's it called? Freedom Swarm, but it's not that good. I don't know. Maybe the attack is better, but getting a build on Freedom Sworn for Lynette to be functional, because you have to burst on her, don't you? Would you like E? What does it say? E normal attack, E normal attack, charge attack. I guess you don't have to burst, do you? Or do you need to burst for the? Because the net passive that gives you like 15% attack. Do you need to burst for it? I don't know. I don't know.
Big eye!
Stay back. Kane.
Butterfly! Closing in!
Up the ante.
I got cryo on me.
Shrimp.
Also, you missed all your goddamn crits, Varka. You just need to land like 10 crits in a row. It's fine.
I think
Watch out.
Xyla's Sig too. That's true. I forgot about Shalon and Sig.
up and away! Yeah!
Thunder. Flash.
I don't know why I did that.
Thunder.
Such still!
Turning point.
Closing in!
Thunder.
God damn it! I love that the like the lingering fucking ability applies cryo on me. I don't really want to do this. It just feels like crit RNG at this point. and this is why I don't care about pushing times, by the way, because pushing times as low as possible inevitably puts you in the territory of like doing a more RNG build, and it just ceases to be fun once you figure out the route. Is my vibe personally. It was initially a little bit enjoyable, but all right. I don't know. I'll try Lynette though if we have it. So C6, not surprised. Do we have VV def percent pieces? I think the answer is no. Well, we have one. Not leveled. Yeah. So could do a VV build with Freedom's Horn. Oh, she has a I like how she has an R5 of this equipped. Is that why? Oh, that's because I swapped it from Shalona because she had a Fab. Also, we don't even have... No, we do have an R5 Freedom Sword. Which does give... Yeah, it's only... I don't know. It's... Freedom Sword requires 2... It's a 12-second buff, right? Yeah. After you trigger 2 swirls. So it's 40% attack or a shit ton of damage bonus, but we can't even use that. I don't know. If she can... I feel like she's going to take a little bit longer than Lanyon, though, is the problem. Since I don't think it's really going to be time safe. But at R5 investment, it's not that different a buffing potential. Although she, in theory, has the advantage. This, when using magic trick... No, you do need to use her burst. That's cooked. Needing to use her burst is awful. Also... We have 2 elemental types in the party, so it's only 12% attack. I don't know. I don't really feel like working around that. What about Venti? I mean, Venti's strong, but I'm good. The problem is this account. Simon's gone. We can insult Simon the same way I insult all accounts I go on. Not enough ER. It's my immediate vibe. Like, it's kind of weird to me having, like, the option to do things like, yeah, use Shalon and Sig on Lynette is relevant, but then not have, like, VV def percent pieces to do that. Like, having Shalon and Sig R5 would make me keep a lot of def percent main stats and a lot of different support sets for that reason. And, like, having things like R5 Freedom Sworn would make me keep a lot of more ER substats, right? Like, I don't understand how they did a... They said they did a Duran DPS build with, like, the Chaska... I think it was Chaska Nicole. Was it Chaska Nicole? I don't know if it was. Anyways, they did a Duran DPS build, and they had full ER on Duran with the DPS set for their, like, 10-second clear or something. Which makes sense to me. But they didn't actually have the artifacts for that, so I'm confused. I don't know. I feel like there's not enough ER options still, especially given...
Take me. Earth below.
Sorry, I didn't mean to murder Seat Lolly. I feel like there's not enough ER options given the lack of tending to use Fab, which can make sense with all these R5 support weapons. But you need the ER to make up for it, and it didn't seem like it was there, frankly. So actually, we didn't even look. Let's do one last thing. Let's sort by energy recharge. Not timepieces, obviously. Go past timepieces, and let's see. Because, like, an account that revision refreshes a lot, I would expect the smart play would be to keep a lot of 4-line pieces that have ER and just level them up so you have good options on this account for ER substats. Especially because if you're not using Fab, you don't even need crit ER, you just need ER. So, like, keeping those 25, 30 ER pieces is freaking important. And keeping, like, they probably got an ER timepiece in the Duran DPS set, right? Just having that artifact in the Duran DPS set at all, even if it's the shittiest ER timepiece in the world, is relevant and shouldn't have been thrown away, in my opinion. So, anyways. But it's fine, to be clear. Simon is not a min-maxer. It just limits the ability, like... I'd be more interested in trying to beat their time for their Dire Clear if we actually had the artifact options. So we have this, which is very good. We had that. So we got Circlets, which is good for Fab, although they're not using Fab, so I guess they're a little bit less relevant here, but they're still high ER, so still good. Okay, we got a really good attack goblet. If only we had an onset timepiece. Because, you know, to be able to utilize these high ER off pieces, you need the onset pieces. So they keep, okay, they keep a lot of, we have a lot of high ER pieces for sure here. Like, this is a lot of 20 ER pieces. I do not think I have this many 20 ER pieces on my main account. So like, that's good. So Simon is keeping them, but then they're not keeping like the obvious things like keeping an ER main stat. I keep an ER main stat in every damn set, guys. Every set, I keep an ER main stat in case it's relevant. So they have infinite artifact XP. Not quite infinite, I would say. Actually, they're kind of low on artifact XP, but that's a problem that could be solved. You want to add the paid suggestion to my chat, Vermilion? Mualani run at C6? Sure, I'm down.
Here's
But I don't know. I almost immediately have gotten bored, by the way, of doing
life where the drinks
C6 clears. I'm gonna have to shush, Seat Lolly. I'm gonna have to. Again, this is meant to be just exploring the account day, which we've explored a bit of, unless anyone else has any ideas of things to look at. But I think I will log into his account and potentially make a video on it, where once I cook up like a shenanigan thing to do, like a giga investment shenanigan thing on this account is what I want to do. Like doing a sub 180 second, you know, all meme DPS clear kind of thing instead of like doing Chaska is kind of what I am thinking. So hello cat. You want treats? I see. So yeah, as far as I don't know, just being like, wow, the Omega DPS. Like obviously we get Omega DPS from all the main DPSs. We can go into the damage dummy and like check what like Zabai premium C6 and Nefer whatever premium gets. I think the damage screenshot will be a lot, but it's like, I don't know. That's not the kind of thing that makes me have fun in the game. If Simon enjoys it, that's cool. I don't really care, right? play the game and whatever makes you happy, right? Just not exactly my thing. I think Simon seems to like this balance of Omega DPS, obviously, plus a little bit of optimization. But yeah. And C6 R5 never is the highest DPS in the game? Yeah, from what I'm aware, that is the case. So I'm down to check that just for funsies. Sure, I'll add the fucking play superconduct emote. We'll add play superconduct so that we can use this in remembrance of Hoyoverse. Instead of making something interesting with superconduct, they just chose to kill the reaction. Just saying. Anyways, stellar conduct is not a reaction. It is a kit mechanic. Anyways, Durin is the best DPS at C6. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's the kind of thing I just like. We get to such nonsensically high DPS numbers. I just don't care. It doesn't matter to me if one unit is 3 million, 5 million DPS at C6 R5 and one unit is 4.2 million. Like, I just don't care. I don't care if it's 2 million versus 5 million. It's the same thing. When you get that nonsensically high of DPS. So, if there was some kind of content that's scaled to be much more difficult, to be clear, then even better difficulty gets. Like if custom combat was real in Midley Astro Wonderland, then I think it'd be more interesting to explore, maybe, to me. But I don't know. Like the balance of like extra investment, you know, min-maxing that makes sense for me for damage is, you know, again, like I think I am going to enjoy C6 Nicole on my account, right? But this is a good example of why, like, I have zero desire for C6 Durin. Absolutely none. And again, I don't even think I like C6 Nicole if it weren't for the fact that the stupid 3-second condition is gone, right? If C6 Nicole was just Omega damage increase and not getting rid of, like, not a gameplay change thing with getting rid of the 3-second thing, I would feel like it was stupid to pull for C6 Nicole because I don't need that much damage, right, personally. I'd be perfectly happy with C2 Nicole if C2 Nicole removed the 3-second condition and doing 200k DPS with Lanyan. I don't need 300k, is my vibe, right? So this is just like so insanely far beyond that which I care about, which is kind of funny. But I still think there's some shenanigans I can cook up here, but I have to like actually look into what I can do. So I'm just gonna jot a note down. Simon video, shenanigan, dire 180 second clear with silly DPS team. So yeah, all right. New characters like artifact sets. They need 2 pieces of function. Sending them to Hexerite. Yeah. Swedge's physical res could not exist, and it would barely make a difference. Yeah. So, anyways, we added the emote. Wait, did I not add the emote? Oh, I didn't click add. Whoops. There we go. Emote has a conflicting name. Oh, is it already? Do I already have it? What is the paid suggestion emote? Oh, I already have it. Okay, never mind. Just a different version of it. Because it didn't say I had that one specifically, but it was the same emote, just not like a different URL registration. Okay. That's funny. I feel like Vermilion, you almost always request emotes that I already have, which is funny. Okay, so Mualani, sure, and then we can go see what like C6 Nefer gets. I can probably... I think I might be happy with that for now. As far as initial exploration on the account goes, I don't know. Unless, is there something else anyone is like burning to see? I don't know. Oh, I played Chlorine yesterday. This has nothing to do with this account. I played Chlorine yesterday. I was playing around with Whimsy versus Gladiator builds, so I hadn't tested some of my newer Gladiator pieces on Chlorine versus my Whimsy pieces. And Chlorine, because of Chlorine's burst, scales a little bit better with Whimsy than Arlecchino in my experience. And my Whimsy build is still just barely ahead of my Glad pieces, but my Glad pieces like have a lot higher subset quality, so that's a good thing. But then I also tested like Nicole. Like I tested Nicole overload teams with Chlorine, with and without Fischl. And the best overload team, I'm pretty sure, I didn't min-max the artifact sets because I had Nicole on a DPS build, but whatever. Was Chlorinde, Nicole, Fischl, Durin. Chevreuse was not better, but I think Chevreuse actually could be better if I put Chevreuse on a DPS build. Because I got like 270k DPS versus about 300k with Fischl. So like Fischl added 30k DPS, and she's being buffed by Nicole, so that makes sense. But Chevreuse can also be buffed by Nicole. So that's somewhat interesting. And if you have an enemy that you need more res shred to bypass its mechanics, then Chevreuse is better. And then I also tested my Chlorine DPS without Nicole, so just C2 Durin, Fischl, Chevreuse. I didn't even realize it was as strong as it was. I got 165k. I had 165k DPS on Chlorine. That's pretty impressive. DPS Bina at C6? Sure. Polearms only? I lost the motivation too, I'm sorry. I lost the motivation too because I don't want to fucking... having to mess around with builds and when on an account that gives me the vibe of not having the artifact options I want to have is not something I want to do. Not right now, I'm sorry. I just like... I actually don't even know if I could clear with polearms only, even with the R5s. Is my initial impression based on the artifacts. I probably can, because particularly R5 on Arlecchino would make the wolf trivial. But the this thing, I don't know. R5 engulfing would help, and R5 Emily would help. But then, like, I assure you, my polearms only account has significantly better investment into the Arlecchino build. Yeah. Okay, we need to look at attack time pieces. Actually, this is a lot of Whimsy pieces. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it'd be fine. It's basically just a question of whether or not the weapon refines make the difference to make it easy. And I might at some point. You know what? Okay. You know what? Let me go to the bathroom. Eula remote request. Let me go to the bathroom. And maybe that's why I want to get out of the account, because maybe my brain's just like, I need to go to the bathroom, so let's end what I'm doing. But maybe I'll go to the bathroom, and then my brain will be like, now I can spend more time doing thing. Alright, sure, we'll add retry. You... wait. I don't... Well, no, it's EULA with caps, it's fine. Okay, EULA with caps, sure. Alright, here, go stare at Nicole for a sec. Actually, no, I'll stare at Seat Lolly. She's getting a skin soon, so enjoy staring at drunk lady. Linny, I mean, I've played C6 Linny recently, actually, but BRB. Adding all the Zajef emotes? Yeah, that's all of our million requests, is just Zajef emotes. But I'll BRB. Oh, heck, cat. You're gonna stay on the thing? Probably not. Here, I'll give you a cat cam. He's probably gonna follow me to the bathroom, to be clear. So, you know, don't expect him to stay. Are you stuck? Stop destroying my chair. This was like $200 to reupholster, and you destroyed it. Stay there. Boop. No. Here. Come back on the chair. I'll shut him in the room, so maybe he'll actually stay in the chair for once. Okay.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling. I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
What? Hi, Cat. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. You gonna steal my chair immediately? No? Okay, good. C6, Lynette, Bitcoin. What? Oh, hi. No, you're trying to... No, 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 no. Alright, I'm back. Test the app of units he didn't have on other people's accounts. What? Are you talking about someone else or testing, or me testing something? Solo Chaska in Overworld, but wandering Evenstar on her teammates. Sure. Is it Jeff testing animo application? Oh, okay. I assume for the wolf. What was he trying to mess around with, doing like 5 swirl shield clears or something? Solo Chaska can beat some dire bosses? I believe it. I mean, it's Solo Chaska with a team though, right? Like, we gotta acknowledge that you still have to have teammates with her. But there's just the element matters. So it's not quite, it's like solo and a half. To at least make her kit function. Kind of the same vibe as like solo Varka, right? Sus Stellar Swirl info. Oh, I see. What's the Sus Stellar Swirl info? Sorry, I got a cat on me. Also, you don't need this information. It took me longer to go to the bathroom than expected, and it's just funny. It's like, okay, I know someone that's like a doctor in my chat was like, oh, you shouldn't take supplements unless your doctor recommends it. Well, I don't really want to go see the doctor. I'm pretty sure they'd probably tell me fiber supplements make sense, but I have forgotten to take them for a couple days in the last week, and immediately it's suddenly harder to go to the bathroom again. Wow, crazy. So if you have issues going to the bathroom, in my experience so far, fiber supplements seem kind of nice, but yes, professionally speaking, you know, you should technically talk to a doctor first, but whatever. It's just wind from Zenless. That doesn't really mean anything to me, considering wind from Zenless is completely only... I mean, wind from Zenless, I don't know, is weird. There's not really a Genshin allegory that makes sense for it, so it doesn't really help me. Supplements just come out of you if you don't need them, yeah. As long as you get your daily fiber intake, yeah. And like, I thought my fiber intake wasn't that bad for the longest time because of me eating, you know, things like a lot of apples and other fibery things per day, but clearly it wasn't enough fiber, frankly. It's on the Dream sub. Dream sub? I assume you mean Leak sub? Stellar Swirl creates a vortex. Oh, that's why people are saying it's like wind. Every swirl reaction charges the vortex with energy. After enough swirl triggers have accumulated, the vortex reaches full power and explodes, dealing its maximum damage. The vortex is able to home in on enemy targets. That's cool. Okay. If it has grouping like the vortex does with Felina, that'd be cool. Which, by the way, I had to double check. Sorry, a lot of people I think are conflating certain things with Felina's kit with being wind mechanics. I'm fairly certain the vortex for Felina's kit is Valina's thing and not a wind mechanic, by the way. I'd have to go double check that. I can't remember because I myself am conflating what wind does in Zenless. But yeah. So, anyways, that's interesting though. That's actually like a reaction mechanic, which means it cares about triggering swirls and cares about application of, you know, two elements on the enemy to have a damage effect that you could actually build around. Now, the end result is obviously probably still going to be that the reaction itself doesn't really do that much damage to be super worth around building directly, but it will still do okay damage. So it's at least more interesting than Stellar Conduct, which isn't really a reaction. It is just a kit enabling mechanic. But yeah. So I don't know, that's cool. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. I don't think that really changes anything that's that interesting. It's only really going to matter at the end of the day, probably for any characters that specifically care about it happening. But it's interesting enough. I like it more than Lunar Bloom, Lunar Charge, and Superconduct. Yeah, it'll depend on how much damage it can deal and if there might be interesting teams that can do well with it. And I don't know, yeah, it could be interesting to do something with Lanyon with it too, right? Like it's at a baseline, there's something there that I think is cool, especially with like Lanyon having EM scaling damage, right, in her kit. And the ability to do a lot of swirls really quickly. So she might be someone that could get a vortex to like trigger really quickly, for example. And also if the vortex groups, that's cool too. So I would love if there's more reaction mechanics that are not just damage scaling mechanics. And there's more need, I'd say, for generic grouping utility in this game. So having Stellar Swirl, even if it requires having enablers for it, an upside to it being that it makes it so that, you know, animal units like, say, Lanyon that aren't normally good groupers can suddenly have grouping with, as long as they're paired with the character that enables it, is pretty cool, I think, right? So, surely the reactions will matter more than the direct swirl damage from their hits. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, oh, the vortex does 10 times the swirl damage, but it requires 10 swirls to do. And so it's like barely better. Or like it'll do slightly more than 10 times, so it requires 10 swirls to do, but it's only because it like scales with crit kind of thing. Which means it won't scale with existing like normal Animo builds. But if you use characters like Lanyon, it would with a DPS build. So I'm down. It seems interesting. That like yeah, that shoots it up immediately to potentially even be, there's a chance depending on how exactly it works and if it has like grouping that could be relevant. I really hope it does. So if they do a tornado effect, it's really enjoyable seeing like the tornado and Zenless and it grouping enemies, right? It just makes intuitive sense that the tornado sucks things. So like it's not just Lanyon, yeah. So there's a good chance that could actually be my favorite of the new, in quotes, reactions they've done with Non-Cry and the Stellar stuff. So that makes me a bit optimistic about it, but you know, I will hold any like concrete thoughts until we know exactly what it is. I assume the fact that we're getting this information right now means there's a good chance it'll be in the 7.0 beta though, which is interesting, because that means the Cryo Lady that releases might enable both Stellar Swirl and Stellar Conduct. And if that's the case, that means that the Sarita may well not actually, that might not be her gimmick. Because like I kind of expected the Stellar, or the Cryo Lady, if she enables things at all. I know there was, again, the sus leak that said she's not going to enable anything on her own. And that you'd have to have like a different unit. But she has a linchpin, so she probably does. So right about Witch Hat and cliffhangers. I swear to God, every episode ends someone. Yeah. It's the only flaw in the story, frankly. Oh yeah, what does your C6 look like? Wait, can you not activate it without having an enemy nearby? Its Papa will always be in the Opal Fire state. Okay. It's pretty boring C6, I think. Storm is going instantly. Oh yeah, it is. That's true. It is just going with 1E. And it just stays up. Okay. So this basically means you can just E on her. And that's all you have to do. You just E on her. So C6, Lolly deletes her burst. Nice. I mean, that's actually the true value of it. Did the Veresa running on water with C6C Lolly? Okay. She becomes a 4-star. Nice. Yeah, let's go.
Going on
Gives you more shred based on EM. Oh, it does? Thought it was just damage bonus for some reason. Maximum 40 such points can be gained, and each point grants damage bonus. Pyro and Hydro damage bonus. And increases Seat Lolly's damage. Yeah, I don't think it's red shred. It's just damage bonus. It's not very good. I mean, it's not bad, but, you know, with how many damage bonus sources we have at this point, it's kind of whatever. Never read it in a while. Yeah, me neither. Me either. Do you like the Snezhnaya characters? Oh, yeah, I didn't stream on YouTube, sorry. If you want to check out the Twitch VOD, here, let me show you the thing. If you want to check out the Twitch VOD, from Friday, I did do a short stream. It was like 2 hours or so. Only the first little bit was talking about the trailer and whatever. But we went down a tangent of like how I think like the Snezhnaya characters are very Genshin characters. They're very safe. They're very Hoyoverse designs. They're all like pleasing looking, but nothing like ooh 10 out of 10 to me, and nothing overly offensive to me. Like they're just tame. They're just all like solid 7 or 8 out of 10s, which is how like the vast majority of Genshin characters are. There's like some Genshin characters that are 9 out of 10s, and then some that are personal 10 out of 10s to me. But if I'm trying to like weigh them more on like not just only my design preferences, even the 10 out of 10s that I like a lot are kind of 9 out of 10s in some level, because I could think of improvements to make for them. And like, you know, and that's kind of where I think the Snezhnaya characters are at, where there's like, depending on what they look like in game, I think there's maybe 1 or 2 or 3 9 out of 10s there for me. Maybe when I see them in game, they'll be 10 out of 10 design wise. But then I contrasted that. We yapped for like an hour and a half. I went through looking at like all the Woowa character designs and Zenless character designs, and that gave them like an out of 10 rating, just on the principle of like how much I thought they were bad or good designs based on a mix of my design based on like some, you know, vibes of design principles and my preferences, to be clear. So I didn't make a tier list because I take too long to make tier lists, but I just did a vibes based tier list, just looking at the images one by one. And that was mostly to point out how I think like strong designs, particularly for gachas nowadays, I think have to be a little bit more risk-takey. So like, you know, like Enfield, Woowa, and Zenless all have designs that I much more strongly dislike than any designs in Genshin, but they also have a higher frequency of designs that I think are really, really good, or even ones that aren't ones I like, I think are really, really strong designs, right? And I feel like other gachas are just designing better characters nowadays, and like just on the visuals, the visual design alone, not just animations. Animations are obviously a factor though. And I think that's a big part of why like a lot of people move from like Genshin to Woowa, because one has just got consistently more flashy animations and a lot more animations to the game. But also I just think the character designs are a lot more striking on average, right? Like they're just really safe and tame, and I feel like the Hoyoverse does that on purpose because they want to appeal to a more generic audience, and it's fine, it's good. It just makes them kind of boring. So anyways, I did fill out like the pulling plan card. It's full of maybes because I tend to pull based on kits mostly. The only ones that are reds is like this, I'm presuming is 4-star boy in 7.0. I'm not specifically planning on pulling for him, unless for some reason he ends up being far more relevant for Yai than the 5-star, but the 5-star has to be compelling to me at the same time. I doubt I'm going to specifically pull C6. I'm not really wanting to spend money for getting a C6 4-star immediately. And I assume he's going to be like free at a baseline and probably have a decent C1, C2, and then decent constellations after, but I probably have a high chance of getting his constellations later. Pulls in yellow, if he releases is just probably a no because I don't like him. And then everyone else is almost all a maybe. And just as a total crapshoot depending on what their kits does and other things that are interesting with them. Sarita is probably one of the only strong yeses, because I'm assuming she'll have an enjoyable kit that will be interesting in some way or relevant to have in general for enabling different kinds of teams. And then also I probably like her design the most out of all the characters. Like, I will say, you know, all the women have exposed skin in the snowy winter wonderland. And like, yeah, I know she's a ballerina or whatever the fuck, like, I get it. But like, tell me why the leader of like a squad has exposed shoulders and booba visible in the winter wonderland. Anyways, I think Odette there is presumed to be the 7.0 character, and I like her design, but honestly I mostly marked her green because I'm presuming she's going to be an enabler for Yai. And this is a Hydro character, and if she's a Hydro support, that generally means a yes from me. Though it depends what exactly she does, because I don't have as much need for Hydro nowadays in many ways, but I still do. I actually kind of want, at this point, a lower uptime Hydro applier, because longer uptime Hydro can be kind of annoying to control certain setups for some things. And I also want I want her to be an attack scaling off-field Hydro unit doing damage, but she might just be buffing focus, who knows.
I've read almost every novel from
So yeah,
Guy Publishing
big
House.
old pile of maybes. This dude is just Flynn's Snezhnaya edition and way more boring, sorry. And this dude is just red. That is his personality. And this dude is nerd. That is his personality. I don't know, sorry. So, shorter Hydro for Yehoder? Yeah, exactly. Because I could do like a Nefa, the shorter application Hydro, plus like Nicole to try to get Pyro Infusion, and that probably works really well, right? I like the nerd. No, I think he looks cool. I don't think his personality is gonna be bad. It just like that's all they showed from him, right? He could be more interesting. The media slander is slander to myself, because I'm probably a little bit like him. Anyways, gotta pull because twink. That's fair. Okay, what were we gonna do? Oh, we're gonna, yeah.
Show no mercy. Running late again.
I see. I assume you can walk infinitely, right? Yeah, it had a full uptime, so. Whoops. Yeah, it's kind of convenient, I guess. Oh. Alright, cool. That was more underwhelming than I expected it to be. Yeah. Voidy will be a Hydro mix of Durin and Nicole. Durin that she'll raise the floor of older accounts, and like Nicole, she won't have Hydro app. Maybe. If she doesn't have a Hydro application, I don't know that I'd want her. But, yeah. If she doesn't have a Hydro application, I'll just min-max Xingqiu more. Because I do have a Aha field Hydro unit that scales on attack that my C6 Nicole will uplift substantially. Like, the Xingqiu teams are far more relevant for my account because of having C6 Nicole. I don't know what Xingqiu's damage looks like with C6 Nicole, but probably not low. So, hey, it goes to show her rate of hit. Yeah, that's true. It's nice for that. Okay, someone wanted to see what Chaska in Overworld with no team. Worlds are our oyster for showing C6 things, so I'll just use this as a team to configure for different things. Chasker. Alright. Chats. That's a very good Chasker build. Wow. Alright. Ayato? What are you talking about? Huh? Sarita's, I would like the Sarita exposed skin, given kind of cold won't bother me anyway kind of vibe. Yeah, like we can make reasonings for almost all the ladies there to have exposed skin. I think except for maybe the guard lady, and the maid. But Yelan's fault, yeah. I guess what, just a cryo, and a hydro, and a whatever.
I will follow where you lead.
Whatever you need.
Meow. I hear a cat mewing. What do you want, sir? Opera singer and ballerina makes sense, yeah. Off-field app that scales off of attack. Oh. Sure. Yeah, but the problem is he doesn't generate energy if you want to burst support on him. So 300 ER fab build, yay, that really allows a lot of attack to be built. Like Xingqiu's just gonna do better. But yes, you were not wrong. Favonius emblem, but then why am I not just using Xingqiu? Other than I guess the shorter field time, shorter rotations, whatever. But we'll see what Voidia needs is, because he's hotter. Well, he should have won the 50-50. I wished on his banner when he was first released, and I lost the 50-50 to Luke. He forever decided he was not going to be on my account. I'm sorry. Cat, bro. Nobody has redeemed a cat treat redeem. So you don't get anything. What do you not understand about this? They don't love you enough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, kitten. Honestly, me doing right now, I'm holding him by his arms. I should get a face cam just so you can see me hold my creature. Oh, give cats a treat. I kind of figured that would happen. Now someone has redeemed. See, so now we get it. He lost a whisker yesterday, by the way. It just like naturally. Oh, I like how he left and now he's gonna get treats. And back he comes. DD Balding confirmed, yeah. It's really funny the contrast of this creature's bright, perfectly white whiskers and then Oshru having basically invisible whiskers. Speaking of, is he up here? Nope. There we go. We summoned him. No. Be patient. Be patient. No, get down. Go down. On the ground. Oh my god. He's like, no, I don't want to go on the ground. I can just get in them here. I will throw you to the ground. I have a treat for you. Go on the ground. Oh my god. Fine. Oh, it's on the ground anyways. C6 cat showcase. When Simon pulls C6 Oshru. Oh my god, bro. These weren't for you. Oh, okay. Well, I guess Oshru gets that one. Wait. Okay, they both gotten 2. I'll give him 1 more at least. Oh. No, don't. Alright, we'll give him 1 more. 1 more. The greed they talk about in the Bible? Yes. I'm pretty sure my orange creature is the Archbishop of Gluttony. Oh. He is holding onto the phone. He is using the phone. I can't record him because he was using the phone to climb up. He's cute? Yes, he's very cute. He must lick every crumb. Alright, that's all you get. You got 4 treats each. Bye. Boop. Alright. How is he not 500 pounds? Because I make sure he doesn't eat too much. Alright, the Pyrene, I guess.
An insurmountable problem, I
And then we wanted a even star, I think, was requested. We have an R5 even star not fully leveled. I feel like Simon overvalues some 5-star weapons and undervalues some 4 stars. To be clear, there's probably not too many reasons to use even star, but even star is probably still worth having having it, right. When they hit the ceiling fan is quite far away from them. They'd have to make a flying jump. So I don't know. Anyways, I like maybe I am overvaluing something like even star being leveled, but whatever. Simon doesn't have to worry about minor damage differences, but Simon has liked recently to try to push clear times to be as low as possible. So like this kind of thing does kind of matter if they want to continue doing this. It's just, I guess it doesn't really matter that much except for if they have the specific team context, but I don't know. I think they might neglect that as an option sometimes is all. But anyways. Claymore call Makaira. I know Makaira's the same. I didn't deploy the team. I don't think the stats we're going to get from Makaira will matter that much, sorry. I don't want to have to equip someone fully with Makaira. I apologize. Why did it say we had Ascendant Gleam? Am I stupid? Did it say we had Ascendant Gleam? No, it said Nascent Gleam, didn't it? Yeah, never mind. Where's enemies? You can go find the boss. It's this way, right? Yeah.
Another test subject.
What?
Picked Fry. The wrong test
What?
subject.
Oh, her passive auto-triggered and killed them. I was like, what? That dude just vanished. Did we even see a damage number? He just went invisible. The A4 killed. Like, I saw a poof of smoke and no damage number. And it was gone. And then the other dudes were just behind the thing. C6 Bina should give Ascending Gleam. Colin Bina quest, that only has an effect in Not Cry. But yeah, I agree. C6 Bina should give Ascending Gleam. Oh my god. Alright, it's like, what is it? Every other shot gets an instant charge up? Or something? With C6, I think. Is what we saw there. It also just charges faster, doesn't it? I'm like 90% certain that charges a lot faster. 8 bullets for a C6 proc. That's so fucking goofy. Whatever. It's fine. Honestly, actually, I like that because that means there's some interesting potential tech on when you choose to like let go early to get the free C6 proc. So never mind. Yeah, it's combo optimization. I slandered it for a second, and I was like, nah, that actually just makes it more interesting to play. I take back my initial vibe. It feels like double speed charging. Yeah, it does. I think this character is frankly a completely different character as C6. I mean, just kind of almost a completely different character with C1, C2 alone. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright. Hello, friend.
Open fire.
It seems okay. Should go fight something tankier. Mm-hmm. 1 4 4 4 4. Sorry. 1 C6 4 4 C6 4 4 C6 4 4 C6 is optimal, but hard to do without FPS unlocker. Cool. Oh my god.
Open fire. Open
Where
fire.
you going, bro? I mean, he's trying to run away. I don't blame him.
Bullseye.
Alright. Well. Double pyro is better. I don't really care. For the purpose of what we're testing here, which is just casual C6 Chaska murders everything in Overworld, I really don't care. I'm pretty sure the reason double pyro is better, by the way, is because of the conjunction of like actual buffing potential. Not because the element combination is inherently better, but it might be. Like the conversation of Chaska with that when actually using her supports to buffer, her offhealers to buffer, versus not using them at all is I think a little different potentially. And yeah, ultimately it's going to depend on the enemy too, like what elements you need. So like, you should really not, if you're talking like C6 Chaska and how you can utilize this character for clearing content, you should not be bent on being like, I always must play double pyro. Like it just, like, you know, it should be an option to consider. You can even consider double pyro with a like a C0 Chaska sometimes. It's like, it's not that bad necessarily to not have 3 different elements in the team, 3 different patch elements. But anyways, is better the enemy is freezable because you still get melt reliably. Yeah, so there you go. Anyways, let's go test some things on the damage dummy. I guess we can check solo Chaska. We can see what the DPS is. God, I wish we could freaking change teams in the damage dummy without exiting out every time. It's so tedious. Check solo Chaska first. We'll check the same team. Or if we could just use our preset teams, that would be convenient too. But no.
Chamber full and ready to
I
roll.
have to manually select every time.
Whatever you need.
Every time. Every single. I'm using the same team just
I will
so
follow where you lead.
we test the principle. Can't stop me.
An insurmountable problem.
She's my Sandrone for now. Chaska? Yeah. I wonder if Chaska teams are going to be one of the better options for dealing with the butthole. Like, you could do Bennett or Nicole plus Electro unit plus Cryo unit and deal with the Pokeball. Yeah, they're probably one of the better options, so... Yeah, we'll see what I can do on my account with the Fearless difficulty. I'm not against using her for dire difficulty with Nicole, if I need to. But she should be able to aim at the things and trigger Pyro and Electro on them. It's just how consistent she'd be at triggering Pyro and Electro on them. At C0, I'm talking. So, I don't know. Chaska and Varga both have kits that let them run in a multitude during comps, but in reality they're forced into one since it's that far ahead. I mean, kind of, not really when it comes with, at least with Chaska with a couple cons. At C0, yeah, because Chaska's kit is kind of just at C0, but anyways, if I didn't find floating in the air to be uninteresting gameplay to me, and finding it frustrating to optimize around that, and if she was a more interesting character to optimize at C0 in general, I would probably like Chaska a lot more. She was close to being my favorite main DPS, and so was Varka. Neither of them are. But, oh well. Anyways, I like Varka a little bit more, again, than Chaska for my preferences, but I understand why anyone likes Chaska more, particularly with a couple cons on her. Bye, Stickbug. Okay, I don't know what... I'm just gonna hold, to be clear. Again, there's combo optimization. We're just holding. What's the DPS if we just solo Chaska and hold button? The C6R5 to be clear. I guess we should do this. Wow, 200k. Cool. Problem is, no kits how restricted the characters for other elements are sometimes. Yeah. Indeed. Like, Varka has... There's no inherent reason that, like, any element of Varka, for example, should be ahead of any other than the other teammates that he has available, right? And they've just made better teammates for doing Pyrovarka to a substantial degree. And Bennett exists too. So, whereas like Electrovarka, well, the characters that make sense for Electrovarka can't like properly get full value. And then like Cryovarka's same story, like Escoffier doesn't, you know. But anyways, you know, Stellar Swirl might actually become real. I don't think Varka's going to be buffed specifically to do Stellar Swirl talent damage, to be clear. But I think he will probably work with it, with off-fielders that enable it. So Stellar Swirl Varka might be end up being interesting. But we'll see. Because he is missing, like, at least one unit to make Cryovarka actually be maybe compelling. But I could easily see, you know, the Saritza plus Odette, and then, you know, whatever Animo last slot. Lanion probably. Well, no, probably Prune, because it's Prune. Prune is basically made for Varka. And being just pretty good. So, intended core for Stellar Swirl is supposed to be Animo, Cryo, Hydro. Ugh. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. Not just for Varka specifically, it's just a bad sign in general for that being an interesting reaction. If they like hard limit it and it's just kind of shit without having Hydro. That would explain why Voidianitsa is a character they're releasing, but I don't know, whatever. The more they decide, oh, we want this new thing we make to only be using this specific conjunction of things, the more fucking lame it is. Like, it's just whatever. Okay. You just out DPS my best team. I mean, how many 5 stars is your best team? Because this is more 5 stars. Like Solo Chaska is 12. This is a 12 cost team with just Solo Chaska. So, is your best team less than 200k DPS for less than 12 5 stars? 3. I think you're a little bit ahead then. You're a little bit ahead. Because for the cost, for the 5-star cost of this team, you could have approximately at least 2 other compelling teams. Oh yeah, and the Stellar Fortuna, but you could argue that those are 0 cost because standard banner 5 stars or whatever. Flynn's Premium 140k, yeah. So for the cost of this, you can have 2 other Flynn's Premium teams. Hydro's already too strong and needed in every situation. Is it? It's not that strong. Like, I would argue needing a new Hydro being released that is a compelling alternative option for the people that pulled multiple main DPSs in particular for non-Cry is relevant. Like, Voidianitsa hopefully does not... Like, if Voidianitsa is a Hydro that has... Hydro off-fielder that has anti-synergy, and, like, no Hydro application could be one of these things, has anti-synergy with non-Cry, that'd be really cringe. But, like... They like, non-Cry hasn't really strongly incentivized Hydro other than just having Hydro. Again, non-Cry has just been incentivizing non-Cry teammates, not really Hydro. Like, go name an enemy that actually needed Hydro specifically for what Hydro does in the last year. I don't think there was one. It was all just you needed Hydro because the fucking character kits needed Hydro. And more importantly, they needed racism. So, anyways. Let's go see what Nefer gets. So I think it's just... So I am a hater of C6 Nefer, by the way. There might be some gameplay nuance we can test here. Maybe there is some charge attack cancels that you can still do. I don't know. I haven't hung around in the C6 Nefer circles. But at a baseline, it removes the normal cancels. Also, I have no idea if the team's configured correctly, by the way, so...
You're calling for me?
The ideal configuration should be Columbina on Serenade. Actually, is this the same with C6 Investment, or does this change? And I think this is the case. I think it should be Columbina on Serenade, right? With you on Deep... Wait, do you work on Deepwood? I don't even know. So like on my main account, I run Llama on Deepwood because I have a really good Deepwood build. It's not even, it's better than my two-piece EM could even be. So instructors on Nilu with Deepwood on Llama is way better for me. But C6 Llama does very real damage. So a two-piece build is definitely better at C6 investment to try to get some crit on her. I mean, arguably, well, no, the non-card DPS that doesn't work off field. I imagine it might even be worth sacrificing a EM circlet for her. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how it scales. The thing is, like C6 Nefer has so much more personal multipliers. I think she's less reliant on Llama Burst, like the Llama Burst buff specifically, and therefore it's not quite as important to have full EM stacking on Llama. And I think it's fine to run a crit circlet on her, and I think that might make sense. So I don't know. We should take a look at what the Llama build is. Anyway, let's just see what it is without, though. It's Silken Moon Serenade Nilu and Albaid Columbina. I guess, yeah, Columbina's doing very significant damage to C6 too, so I don't know. Anyways, it's just like the Giga Whale investment is all unintuitive, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So, oh, god damn it. I don't even know if she has key on. She probably has key. Whatever. I didn't hold. That's probably its problem.
Can't hide the truth.
Turn on the EM showing.
Receive my blessing by the frost moon. With all my strength.
It all adds up.
I think you have to configure. Oops, you have to configure that in the tracker thing, right? Llama does not seem to be doing that much damage here. I don't know if that's normal for C6. I really got no fucking clue. So weird not seeing the charge attacks be canceled. Yeah. She's so goddamn boring to play without dash cancels. Like Chaska is a 100 times more interesting character at C6 than Nefer. I'm sorry. Like a million times more interesting character than Nefer at C6. Nefer is mostly fun at C0, and I think it's less interesting as you get cons. This is my damage per minute. Yeah. Oh boy. UI options. Track EM. Do this. Damage graph is cool. Cool. Alright.
A moonlit night for all. Branch into song with one heart. Positions.
Is there burst worth using or not worth using the C6? Not really. That's what I kind of figured.
Can't hide the truth.
The sound effect is satisfying at least. But my god, is this the most boring Never gameplay on the planet? This is how like the Jeff feels about C0 Nefer, is how I feel about C6 Nefer. I know I did Dax, let's swap, but whatever. Can't this team reach like 4 million DPS or something, by the way? What happens when the thing gets to 0 health? Oops. Oh my god. No. I don't think any team can right now. Oh, okay. So this is about what it's supposed to. I don't know. Again, I don't look into C6 R5 full ass investment theory crafting. Also, Llama's crit is 53%, 101. So she does have a semi-crit build. I don't know if that is optimal with only 6% damage contribution, but also Nilu has a crit build. Why? I guess it's C6 Nilu. Does she actually do any damage? I think she does. She did 115,000 damage across. Moika's at 3 million, Nefer's 2.5 million. Okay, so we're... I think Zajev doesn't like the lack of feedback you get from doing dash cancels. Yeah, but he also thinks you get feedback from doing things with Moika, which I think he's insane about. I don't know. Like, Genshin has never had, when you do cancels, like, cancels is inherently a thing where it's like, I'm doing cancels. You are removing the intended visual feedback for gameplay in order to optimize your gameplay. That's what they are, like, inherently at their core. So it's just such a weird complaint to me to complain about lack of visual feedback when Genshin is all over the place for visual feedback for things. I get it, like, that she has a delay on when her attacks happen, but, like, I don't know. You just get into a rhythm with her and she's enjoyable, so, yeah. Yeah, I've never relied on, like, audio feedback. Clearly, Zajeff relies more on audio feedback for things, which is fine. I just think it's a little bit of a silly critique, but it's fine. You know, the important thing is if you don't like how Never feels to play, don't play her. Don't pull for her. Dooch. I want to kill the damage dummy. I've never actually done that.
For the everlasting.
No more
Let's have the most boring Never gameplay until we kill the damage dummy.
It all adds up.
Receive my blessing.
So where's the damage missing here then, by the way, if this can hit 2.5 mil? Is it just build investment? Because like stupid shit at this high of investment level, stupid things like missing an whoops. I mean missing my inputs. But also missing an EM roll can make like a massive difference.
Branch into song for the everlasting. Here.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Like it wouldn't surprise me if 5 EM or crit rolls is enough to be like, oh, you missed 500,000 DPS at this investment level. Nilu DPS? What are you thinking exactly? I don't really want to do things that require too much build reconfiguring, but it just ends. You've done enough damage. How much damage do we even do? How much damage HP does the thing have? The thing has 150 million HP. Okay. Cool. So that means they could make they could make like 200 million HP bosses in dire difficulty and this team could still beat it. My YouTube chat isn't showing because it just hasn't worked for a while and I just gave up on trying to make it work until I put more time into fixing it. Chaska C6 is fun to optimize. Yeah. Nefer is the literal inverse. Like, her teams are insanely restrictive compared to Chaska C6's adaptability, and her gameplay becomes far more boring. Incredible. So, yep. I don't know. I have played C6 Never once before, not at this investment level, but it was just a C6 Never. And it was boring then, and it's even more boring now, but at least it's funny seeing things die really quickly. Like, what do you even optimize with this team in Stygian? Like, you just optimize getting an energy for bursting as soon as possible, right? Like, you just use Columbina on a shit ton of energy, and then Lauma with a shit ton of energy, and then bam, that's the gameplay. And then you hold charge attack for 2 seconds and then press E and then hold charge attack for a few seconds again. That's the game plan for optimizing your gameplay at this investment in Stygian. Like, it's so boring. Her C6 converts HP to crit value? Yeah. Does it just directly convert it to stats? Is that where her crit value is coming from on her build right now? Or did she actually just have that crit value? I'm not sure. I barely see C6 Llama DPS. Actually, you know what? We should see what happens if we just don't use Nefer here. There's something to do on field Llama. Like, this is DPS Llama, right?
Branch into song with one heart.
Yeah, I don't really know if there's there is you could even do with on-field Llama. DPS Llama is better than on-field Bina at this investment? Really? Why? Sorry. Like, why is it better than off-fielding Llama? Oh, she gets normal attack. She gets lunar blooms on normal attacks. Oh, okay, that's why. I'm not surprised that she has like better motion value than Columbina, to be clear. At C6, I just didn't realize she had a normal attack thing. Okay, let's try that.
A new moon rises. Here. Lush as the moonlight, by the frost moon of old.
Is she getting 300k? Yeah, okay.
Three moons converge. Receive my blessing for the everlasting. Positions.
And this specific team doesn't. Oh, what am I doing that for? Doesn't seem that good, but. Definitely not worse. I don't know, I'm probably not playing it well. I don't care. I'm not trying to do refined rotations. Yeah, I don't know. That's cool. You can DPS your Llama at C6. You can DPS your Bina at C6. It's pick whatever you want, which is probably the more important takeaway when it comes to C6 investment. Play whoever the hell you damn please. Oh yeah, Llama is probably not configured for DPSing. That's true. Actually, the fact that we were getting close with on-field Llama means she should be a lot better with an on-field build. Columbina also didn't have an on-field build. She had outbait, I think. So, anyways, yeah, I don't know. What team with Mulan do we want to try? Probably Duran, Nicole. What's the easiest to play? Let's try Duran, Nicole, Emily. Mona? Oh. I guess we could, Is Duran, Nicole, Mona fine? Does it actually function without a problem?
Hello, everyone. I'm Duran.
Hi, Duran.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try Emily first.
I'm quite flattered.
Can't stop me. I want my brain dead gameplay. Where the hell are you? There you are.
Woohoo! Let's go!
It's her best, but it's lame. Okay.
Decay! New life!
Oops, forgot you get a chomp immediately.
Amazing!
When does it make sense to burst on C6 Mulan? I have no idea.
Begone.
The story has only just begun.
Let's ride! First up!
It's fast app and AoE, yeah.
Amazing!
Oops. Emily doing 26% damage, not bad. Mulan getting Nicole's buff. I mean, the C1 proc does do something on Mulani, and then secondarily, you get Death Shred, and you get damage bonus from the Hexori set. So, and you get Red Shred. So, yeah, that's what Nicole is not just an attack buff or with cons. C2 is probably enough to make her a very relevant Mulani teammate realistically. So, yeah. Duran, Nicole, Xylo, it can be. I just wanted to do Emily.
Neutralize. Heaven's will made not.
Decay! New life!
Carving way!
I'm sure there are a bunch of variants of Mulani teams that can get higher damage than this. Like the Mona variant. Well, we can try Mona, even if we have to turn on infinite energy. Moika, Nicole, Seat Lolly. Oh, instead of for the best team, sure. Hmm. Do. Oh no.
This is how it must be.
Do we have to skip E on Mona? I don't remember. Mm-hmm. We can check without energy first.
I think not.
Okay. New life.
Written in the stars. Delved into destiny.
Well,
Need a surfboard?
time your bites since Moika apps goes right after it, so Seat Lolly doesn't take over. You. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's interesting min-maxing to do with Mulan. I don't think I'm in the mood to do that right now. Let's see if we can get this to actually function literally at all.
Begone.
Oh, I can now switch. Weird.
Turning point in.
Fate is upon you.
Wait, don't I have to do normal text? Okay. Bro. Oh my god.
Surf's up!
Well, that took about 17,000 years to get Pyro Aura, so... Sucks to use in practice. Yep. I feel like Mulan becomes more annoying with investment, honestly, is my vibe, because, like, charging up her bite faster means you need more perfect timing of Pyro application. Like, I don't know. Why would you need higher damage? Yeah, I mean, you probably don't need more than 800k DPS, to be clear. So I'd probably, if I had it, I would be probably playing the burn team, but also, why would you I don't know, if you're the type to go for C6 Mulan, you probably are perfectly fine and are down with the Mulan min-maxing, I suppose. So, yeah. Anyways. C6 Lolly, you need FPS unlockers. Not needed, but it helps. I see. Normal Hex Mulan is definitely the most fun, even at C6 R5 stuff. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah. Anyone else? What do you want to see? If it requires not that bad, we can do DPS Nilu, if needed. What do we want to do? I'll do whatever you guys want to see. Otherwise, I don't know. I've had my fun for the day. I'm gonna try to think of maybe some shenanigans. Although a significant downside of the shenanigans is there's a very clear priority for 5 stars over 4 stars in this account, and well, shenanigans are far more fun with 4 stars. But you know, if I can do a sub 180 second DPS Kirara clear plus I don't know, DPS Kachina clear just for the lulz, like, why not, right? That'd be my thinking. And yes, obviously, you know, you're gonna have to ignore, you know, the Linnea doing 1 million damage off field. Raiden? Okay. Sure.
The campaign begins.
Nicole is obviously a yes. Durin is also probably a yes.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
Wait. No, Durin's a different def reduction stat, right? So I think it still works. Otherwise, you technically have more than 100% def ignore, so I don't know. Likely Chev? Yeah, I'm not 100% certain that's the best, though. Also, what do we do for rotation time? She reduces... Wait, it's still 18 seconds, so you don't reduce your own damn rotation time. Fucking goddamn it. Actually, whoa. 12-second rotations? 13-second rotations, because she can only reduce 5 seconds. 13-second rotations? 14, maybe? Probably Moika? Fuck Moika.
No.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't get whatever. Who cares about scroll?
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh wait, we're still restricted by skill cooldowns. Damn it!
Stay away from me.
This is the reason C2 Shalom sucks.
Torn to oblivion.
For the like, I pulled it, but like, turns out skill cooldowns not being reduced while burst cooldowns also are reduced makes it a little bit hard to actually do shenanigans with it. Okay, well, never mind. I'm sorry. I tried. It's also going to require better gameplay too on top of that, and even then, at best, it's 15-second rotations, so I was hoping for like 13, 14, but it can't even do below like 16. No, sorry. The cooldown is 16 seconds, yeah. Can't even do below 16-second cooldowns. Lame. What the lag? Okay. Burst DPS lolly. I mean, maybe that's like things I'll consider for shenanigans. But I don't want to get too lost into things that are going to require a ton of build configuration right now. I can jot it down as a potential option for shenanigans to do for a video, though. DPS Chevrus could be funny. DPS Nilu. DPS see Lolly. Nuke. What other units would be interesting in DPS? Oh yeah, I should jot down Kachina. DPS Kachina. Risley? Oh sure, we can do Risley something. Oh wait, we didn't finish with Raiden, sorry. Throw in a Shivers quick. See what happens. Based on my results yesterday with Clorin, it's possible the official could still be better, by the way, but... Where's Shivers? Am I blind? Shivers is not even level 90? Oh my...
Extra training never hurts.
Oh my god, this account. Oh my god, this account. Okay. Bro, they didn't even level... It's a Homa Shivers, they didn't even level 90 her. Okay, whatever.
Justice will prevail. Begone.
The story has only just begun.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Okay.
We should be able to do 16-second rotation. No, sorry. No, Raiden can't. Again, Raiden 18-second again. God damn it. Fuck. Why do you not reduce your own goddamn burst cooldown, lady? You know what? Give her credit where credit's due. She does more damage than... She does more damage than,
I think not. Heaven's will made mine.
Durin. With my bad gameplay, too. With good gameplay, it should be even better. Crazy. There you go. Shalonen's such a fraud. I mean, if the skill cooldown wasn't a problem, like, so Durin's skill cooldown isn't a problem, it's 12 seconds. But Nicola's skill cooldown is 16 seconds. That's the only actual problem. In theory, you could actually do 13 or 14 second rotations, probably. Probably 14 because of Shalonen. The burst field time requirement on Durin and then the NA on Shalonen probably makes it not doable to do like 13 or 12 second rotations. It probably would be 14, but it doesn't matter again because of the Nicole skill. So like at best, all that Shalonen does is just give you 2 seconds. Which could in theory not be that bad, to be clear, but less damage than my Skirk for more investment. I mean, it is Raiden. Also, a reminder, when we tested DPS Nicole yesterday, DPS Nicole was better than Raiden. But we don't need to do her dirty like that again. Charlotte, DPS Charlotte with this account? Sure. Do they have Charlotte leveled up? Durin, Seat Lolly, Nicole. Duran, Sealole, Shalona, Nicole is apparently better than Lohan. I could see that. You just buff Duran enough that it just overtakes having another damage dealer, yeah. I don't think that's that interesting, to be clear. That's just the result of having Omega buffing. Nice. Skirk is at 160k with Sega and C2 Farina. Is C2 Mona that much of a loss? I think it's not that off, I don't think. I don't know what combo you're doing, to be clear. You can push the limits of Skirk a lot. But C2 Farina is not that significant of a DPS set. It's nice, but it's like not significant. So a C0 R1 Skirk getting 160k is pretty decent. You could try different options than Mona if you want. Like I'm not gonna lie, you might find better results from using a TTDS Charlotte. So N2D but can't do the last N5. Yeah, that's fair. I had struggles with it too. Where's DPS Charlotte? Or Charlotte's level 80. Okay, so could do Charlotte. I'll jot down DPS Charlotte as a shenanigan option. Official's fucking level 82. Okay. Whatever. What about you?
Where are we gonna explore today?
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Will we be gone long?
Eat right? Well, does Eat Lua scale that well with C6 investment for Linnea specifically?
Ratnik, reporting for duty.
Or is it just better to like put a Neva in the team? I don't know. Probably a Neva because a Neva's damage, right? But I just want to see the Linnea damage. He's a cutie, so yes, true.
Bring it!
Behold the dog!
Bam. Easy. There you go. That's all we need to do. I'll do one more rotation for fun though.
Go get him, Aiden! Be gone, Shadow!
God damn it. Stellar Swirl Leaks. Yeah, we mentioned it very briefly before. It could be interesting. I expect though it's gonna be balanced exactly like okay, just to save some sanity. I expect it's going to be balanced like all the Nogcry reactions where like the reaction damage is not going to be nothing, but it's mostly going to still functionally just be a kit enabling mechanic, even if it, but I don't know. If it's visually interesting and there might be some, with actual damage to it, there might be some amount of interaction with existing Animo units that could be cool. I think there's some potential therein, but we'll see what it actually is like.
You got this! The light compel!
Nice 5 mil hit. And then we just do this, I don't know.
A moonlit night for all. Flame.
Go get him, Aiden! Behold the dog!
I assume Sack is still better, by the way. Well, is it? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Wait, I forgot. You can do like DPS Shalonen after. That's what you do, right? Yeah. You do DPS Shalonen while doing Linnea. Sack is worse than Sig, is it? No, that's lame. Oh well. Not too surprising. If Sag actually had like beneficial secondary stat, if it was EM, maybe it had a chance, but oh well. So there you go. sustain 600k-ish DPS. Probably more if I did Shallonen damage. Boop-a-doo. Charge attacks on Linnea? Yeah, I probably should have, I guess. Or like 30k damage or something. That's what I do when I pretend my Shallonen does damage. I mean, it would do something. Chiori.
Welcome to Chioria Boutique.
I'll be right behind you.
Is it Shallonen again? I don't have Shallonen Sig on, but whatever. Probably.
Is it time to go?
Is it? I don't know. We can add. How much damage bonus does her Sig give at R5? 50. No. I don't know. 55%? Okay. I guess I had to add to Durin too. Oh, Durin's got his bad build right now, doesn't he? For the whatever, so who cares? But I will anyways. It's not that bad of a build. Alright. Ish. Okay, sure. Okay. So probably just Nicole into Durin. No. Well, oh shit. If we don't want to waste, well, no, Nicole's C1's gonna get wasted no matter what we do. Potentially on Shallonen, we just want ideally avoid it, but I think it'll be fine.
Okay. New life.
Oh, fuck me!
Next customer.
Such defiance.
Okay. New life.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
I actually double tapped Eva more, which is funny.
Next customer.
Okay.
I bet playing this properly gets you 1 million.
Bring it.
God damn it! Okay, we can retry. Durin doing 25%. Okay. Do 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 do.
I think not.
What? When did I do that by accident?
Stay back.
Do 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 do. Notice how this is better than Raiden? I mean, yeah. Just by a bit. I mean, not insane or better. Well, I mean, it is like probably 50% better. I don't know. Oh well.
Stay back.
Whoops.
Okay.
Delicate as silk. Next customer.
Okay, hold on. Put that up.
Be gone.
Nope. Alright. Just got a little bit more field time.
New life.
Bring it.
Scraps of color. Scatter.
I think not.
The story has only just begun.
I don't think I'm hitting 1 million, not without reconfiguring builds.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
I know how to hit 1 million though. We have 80 crit rate on Chiori. I'm pretty sure this does it. Still think. Wait, sorry. Weird to tell them the song to reach the last slot for her. The last slot for who? Skirt. Wait. What's the best slot character they'd release? Hello? Where's my skill cooldown? Okay, I think I bungled. Apparently don't do what I did before where I did skill to end her field time before. Yeah. Sorry, I don't understand how this character C6 works exactly. Okay. Oh, Vodunista. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe she is?
Turning point in space.
Bring it.
Also, wait. Your initial cooldown... Yeah, okay. I should start with getting Chiori up because we're gonna have damage happening while I'm doing the initial setup, right? Okay. Do.
Bring it.
Begone, our
Wait.
loosey
What?
thread.
That's really annoying. I don't want. You know what? I'm gonna reconfigure. Oh, I have to add the damage. Yeah, I can just put on Paw Patrol. I'm gonna reconfigure the team order so that I can go from Chiori into Nicole. That would be more convenient. Paw Patrol. Oh, you were on instructors too. Oh, okay. Well, there's that factor. I forgot. Oopsies. Oopsies. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense because we were doing whatever with you before. Yep. I forgot. Okay, now you're actually on scroll. Also, you're on Golden Troop. What the fuck? Who puts a C6 Chiori on Golden Troop? Husk, I guess. Right? Yeah, it's good enough. Yoink that. Oh, Goro has these really good Husk artifacts. Meanwhile, Chiori just sitting here, languishing. Okay. So, oh wait, we have an offside goblin. I'm stupid. Yeah, I guess we do need to use this. Oh well. Flower's kind of dookie, but oh well. Same crit ratio basically as we had before, but now actually on 4-piece Husk. Okay. Skirk, she's underestimated her a lot. She scales amazingly with investment. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she scales really well with early investment. Like early high investment, like Sig and R, C1 Sig, Escoffier C1, Escoffier Sig. Skirk is at her best team is Durin Nicole now. I don't think it is at C0, is it? Mm-hmm. Investment is an artifact investment. Oh, sure. I mean, that's any unit that's doing like 80% plus the team's damage. Yeah, sorry, my brain was like, what am I doing? Reconfiguring to like that. Yeah, okay. What? Why the freaking Windows alt tabbing issue? God damn it. Just alt tab and then it clicked on a different window. Why the fuck does this happen? God, I need to fucking... Well, it won't fix live streaming problems, but... fucking Windows. I, like... Okay.
I think not.
Turning point in space.
Delicate as silk.
could have done the EE thing again, couldn't I? Oh, maybe it doesn't matter.
Customer. Disruptive color. Scatter.
Turning point in.
Let's go, tomato. Delicate as silk.
Okay. Now it's just down to crit RNG. Alright. Turn on max crit rate like we had before. Doo-doo-doo. Alright. No battle music sounds weird. There is battle music in this thing, but it's really silent. I should use the other DPS. I should get used to using the other DPS dummy because of the customizable songs, though.
Such defiance.
Why'd I do that? Mm-hmm. Pre-buff superconduct team? What team? Mm-hmm.
I think not.
Decay. New life.
Disruptive color. Scatter. Let's go, tomato.
Let's be gone.
A turning point in.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Lend me a hand.
Yay. We got over 1 million with Chiori. Let's go. Woo. There you go. Sea Lolly, Yai, Kazuha, Scofier is probably premium superconduct right now. Okay. Yeah, it probably doesn't include a main DPS. Well, no, sorry. I mean, at C6 investment, if we're talking not C6 investment, we still gotta include Nicole, no? Like, how would Seat Lolly be better than Nicole? For yeah, what are we talking? Risley, Risley, Nicole, Yai, Cryo of your choice. Okay. Ouiga weapons, Wolf's Gravestone, R1 to R5. Are you saying R1 to R5? Verdant R1 or Serpent Spine? Probably technically Serpent Spine. But Wolf's Gravestone's not bad. It's not a Stellar Conduct team though, that's Chi-Chi. That's plus Chi-Chi breaks, yeah. But sure, anyways, let's try something Risley in general. If you have skill issue, then Wolf's Gravestone or Verdict. I mean, are you talking with, you're like in an overload team with no shielder? Then I'm not sure. If it's Wolf's Gravestone R5, it could beat Verdict, but otherwise I'd say Verdict. It still at least gives some stats that are okay. It gives some attack percent for free, guaranteed, right? I'm not misremembering that. But they're both just going to be stat sticks, so... With Seat Lolly, can you just level your Seat Lolly's skill? But otherwise, yeah, I would just use Verdict personally over Gravestone. What are we doing? Oh, Risley. Risley with a dead slot cryo unit. Okay. So, Yai.
Whatever would you do without me?
So, C6 Yai, C6 Risley, Cole, and then a dead slot. You said dead slot cryo, which, I mean, I don't really see. I mean, that's just. I mean, it's not superconduct, but let's just play a Risley team. I don't really know what the reason is to check Risley with superconduct right now. Let's do want to.
You got a side
Just the
job for
lulls.
me?
We'll
Sure
try to
thing.
get Risley with Yai, sorry, specifically, but I don't see a reason to put in another cryo unit over Shallonen here. Mhm. Already going around that Odette is a shielder. Okay. I mean, every buffer is a shielder or a healer now. Like, they all have defensive utility, so doesn't really mean that much on its own. No longer doing the account swap Abyss Clear with other content creator. Coordinating things with other content creators is a pain in the ass, and I am not inherently that sociable of a creature. Sorry. That's the main reason for that one. I'm actually not against it. Honestly, if I don't know. If I ever like give up doing YouTube edited videos for real, that frees me some time where I can just focus on live streams and I could coordinate. I could have more times to coordinate stuff like that. So that's the main thing. It just like for a while I wanted to do another one, but then there's a conjunction of problems of how like different abysses or whatever are, and Stygian in general is kind of like ass. It ass from the perspective of like give some teams that are the right balance, because you gotta have the right lineup of like enemies. I'm not saying no Stygians would have worked for this, but you have the right lineup, either in Abyss or Stygian, to be able to have fun with the idea of like, here you go, other content creator, here's a team to play that I cleared with, right? And I'd like to do them again, but it takes time to organize. It takes time to out of everyone to do it. Like it's fun, but again, like with how the content structure of Genshin works, with how many Abyss cycles, but there has definitely been some Abyss cycles that like if I had planned more properly ahead of time, could have had some fun with it. But yeah. So, anyways. I watched your video about C2 Shalona when I got it, and now I wish I went for C2 instead. And yeah, my condolences. If it makes you feel better, C2 Shalona is also one of the cons I regret a bit, but the only thing I really like it for is for cryo buffing at this point, so like I kind of like it for Lohen, but yeah. It's also still highly unnecessary.
Right here.
What the hell is combos with Risley, by the way? Oh, it's full N5, isn't it? Yeah. And then you get the... yeah, okay.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Bring it.
Let's begin.
Right here. Right now.
Oops, my bad. There you go. Suppose we should remove Yai and see what happens if we actually melt. Do we keep Shallonen or do we want to put a different buffer in? I don't know. I'll keep Shallonen. Let's just swap Yai for Durin, see what happens. C6 Yai for C6 Durin. Also, everyone is C6 here. This is really low damage. Yeah. Don't know if you knew, but Superconduct isn't inherently that good of a team format. There's almost like there's a reason they completely deleted it when they're doing this new gimmick. To be clear, again, I don't think Stellar Conduct is a reaction. It's a kit mechanic, but can you even melt with C6 Risley? Can you not? Does he apply extra cryo with C6 hits? Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
Then where are you? Where is the creature?
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Mm-hmm. Do you have TD? You definitely don't have TTDS. You also probably don't have tenacity. I'll just TT Des won't be full uptime. I'll give like, I'll just give 50% attack for simplicity. Close enough. Durin Nickel Shalonen, you think? I mean, maybe if we don't need the extra pyro from burn. I don't know why I didn't Nicole first.
Be gone.
A moment, please.
Oops.
The story has only just begun.
Grow.
I mean, it's kind of funny that it performs about the same as, or not the same. Whatever. This is like what Raiden performance, I think. But we can try with Shalonen. Cancel the N4 with a dash because it's a long animation, not worth the damage. N4 D N5. Don't you only get the C6 charge attack, whatever wolf proc at N5? Or do you get it? It's N4, so you're saying N4, N5, and then charge attack? How many charge attacks do you do? Try Moika? Fuck Moika. Dark Durin? I mean, that would be an option.
All right, after you.
Oh, he continues his normal string after dashing. Oh, that's why I was confused. Okay, I see. I see.
I think
The story has only just begun.
Let's begin.
What? Okay, sorry. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Fuck. Okay, that attack is the N4, right? No. That's the N5. The fuck is the N4? I wish upon everything I could fucking look at the goddamn stat screen so I could see what his normal attack chain is so I know what animation I'm looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's okay. The one before N5. I thought this was the long landing one was the N5 or N4 at first, but it's not. Okay. You cancel N4 to stop him from applying too much cryo. Okay, well, I'm not gonna promise I'm gonna play this dude properly.
The story has only just begun.
It seems like a little bit of a
Wait now.
no, whatever. It seems like an annoying as fuck ability to it. Yeah, okay. I mean, it seems important. It seems like an annoying as fuck ability to work with. But here, let me simulate it close enough. Add an aura. Add pyro aura. Bam. Wait, no, sorry. Don't make it immune. Aura. Pyro. What? What the? God damn it. There we go. Aura forces immunity? No, it asks for a prompt for it. You can choose it.
I think not.
No, I don't need to worry about it. This is probably pretty close to what you would get with good gameplay, I assume. It's not. It's gonna be within the ballpark. Now, ballpark might be 100k DPS, mind you. Also, I should probably not do longer than a 20-second rotation. Well, actually, I don't know. What is the rotation length for this team? Risley, is it 22 seconds? Maybe? I don't know. So, anyways, probably hits a million then, in theory, with good play. Cool. Good job, Risley. You are at least as good as a C6 at C6 as Chiori. Cheaply off of Nicole and during cooldown. Oh, so it's an 18-second rotation? Okay.
Story has only just begun.
Bring it!
Let's begin.
Whoops. God damn it, my brain. I blame Lohen. I blame Lohen. He's making me do charge attacks. Maybe Risley doesn't need a buff at all. Yeah. Clearly our results at C6 means Risley should be removed from the list of buffs next patch. Do.
Begone.
Story has only just begun.
A moment, please.
I think not.
Whoop, could have gone a little bit longer apparently.
In
Let's begin.
turning point in
Yeah, I feel like with if I could play him properly, I imagine 1 million might actually be possible. That's cool. That's cool. Almost hitting 1 million. Me, I almost hit 200k. I mean, okay. Again, this is Giga Whale of Leviathan account. It's C6R, C6R5 Nicole, C6R5 Durin, C6R5 Risley. Like, you hitting 200k is fine. Now, if you're saying you hit 200k with C6 Risley, that might still feel bad, but again, the C6 Nicole and C6 Durin do a lot of buffing. It's a lot of buffing. Answering so much because I main Risley, nice. Cool, cool. No, I appreciate that, Dips. That's good to know. It's not intuitive to me considering how fast the N4 is, but I'm assuming it's just, yeah, you don't want the cryo application and you don't want, and the damage multiplier isn't high enough, but yeah. Alright. His best DPS on my DPS at Sienna is 1.1 million with Mawika during Nicole. Alright. Well, they cheated because they used Mawika, so yeah. There you go. DPS Yai? Yai is always a DPS, but if you mean main DPS Yai, sure, why not? I swear to God, is this Yaya? This fucking Yaya's on Golden Troop, by the way. I didn't even check. I don't think she was she? I hope not.
Well,
No, she was on the goddamn Stellar
nice
Conduct set.
day.
Fuck. That's even worse in this case, but whatever. Okay, who cares? It's C6 investment. I don't give a shit. Shivers, I guess.
Armed and ready.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
decay.
You know what, we definitely have field time to do Nicole Birth, by the way.
Heaven's will made melt. Right now.
Oops, I should
I'm
use
always watching. Emerge. Right here.
all them crits. I should probably max out her crit rate, but
Story has only just begun. Final warning.
Our little secret. Right now.
that was a bad gameplay. I'm pretty sure with good gameplay, I'd probably sustain 600k. I mean, well, okay. That's with the bad artifacts. Yeah, she has 62 crit rate. Let's just max out the crit rate. She has the super conduct artifacts on right now, by the way. So, yeah. Anyways, all right.
Emerge. Right here. Such defiant.
The story has only just begun.
Stop right there!
I live within you. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge.
Actual 1.5 mil from EI. Sure.
Okay. New life.
Our little secret. Right here. Right now. Right here. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here.
Yeah, I mean, with a proper build, this probably goes, I don't know, to 750 to 800k. I don't know. There you go. That's my vibe. But I also was cheating with 100% crit rate too, so I don't know, not quite fair to say that per se. So I don't know, 700k is definitely doable. So anyways, yeah, skill's fine with investment already. It'll be interesting to see what she does for Stellar Conduct. I know I saw as a Jeff say that, like, oh, you know, Yai getting 5 billion crit damage from her new C6 is just them balancing out what the Death Shred did for her originally, but then applying it to her Stellar damage, which is, I think, true somewhat. But I think he might have been ignoring some nuance of that C6, and the fact that it gives so much crit damage might actually mean changing some stats on her. One thing I think that's funny is, like, is Yaya's Sig even best in slot anymore when she gets so much goddamn crit damage for free? Like, I don't know. So I don't know. Maybe freaking Nicole weapon is better, just because higher base attack. But probably not, because you don't get the other benefits from it. So I don't know. Anyways, how will this change with a Stellar team in the future? Who knows? We need an actual enabler for her. I assume a C6EI in the future for main DPS C6EI with C6 Nicole. And a hypothetical C6 enabler probably gets well over 1 million DPS. I'd be surprised if it got less. So, Yaya Sig gives Stellar bonus now? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So probably it's still best in slot because of that. But still, I could definitely see some build changes because of C6EI. Even more so if her Sig is still best in slot, actually, because, like, well, I don't know. If you're using crit rate circle, well, no. If you're using the Stellar Conduct set, you don't have to use crit rate circlet, or with a good build at least. So yeah, I could easily see EM, like attack, EM being the best main stats. So 2 attack main stats, 1 EM main stat is my vibe, or maybe 2 EM main stats, 1 attack main stat. I don't know. It's goofy. It's goofy. Like, what does it give? Does it give 300 or 200 crit damage? Let me check. Whoop. Wait, what time is it, by the way? Oh, I need to go to D&D and, like, now. By now, I mean technically a few minutes, but anyways, thankfully I looked at the time. Okay, triple attack main stat. I mean, that depends on buffing options in the future. Remember, Yai still has her EM passive that gives her damage bonus for EM, and EM will scale the value of Stellar too. So, like, she kind of doubles dips in a way that is interesting. So yeah. Anyways, Yai. C6, 60 defense is 200% crit damage. Yeah, okay. So, anyways. But then, I don't know. I think it's interesting the fact that they chose to give it just do 200 crit damage, because this does, in my mind, make me make the assumption that it's significantly, even if it doesn't change like the main stats for the build, it probably changes substat priority on a level of, like, it probably significantly uplifts the relative value of, yeah, it's not diminishing returns, but it changes the relative value. Well, EM can actually have diminishing returns because that's how EM works, but on Yaya it's a little bit different, again, because they're passive potentially. But I think this significantly changes the relative values of potentially EM or attack substats and might completely change what her best artifacts could be. on in any particular account is all I'm really thinking of. And so oversimplifying it, just being like, oh, it's just a lot of crit damage because that's the equivalent of what the Death Shred does, is like not wrong, but also I feel like he is ignoring that 200% crit damage is really strong when they also make her do way more damage at a baseline. Like, if Yai is doing 8 times as much damage at a baseline, it's not quite how much more damage she's doing. I think it's like 3 times as much with her stellar damage. If she's doing 3 times as much damage, then also a thing that means like making it so that her stellar damage is also being increased as much as her original C6 increased her. But like, we were taking 2 times like her C6, let's say her C6 doubles the damage. We were taking 2 times 2 before, which is 4. Now Yai at a baseline is doing 6, like 3 times as much damage basically. So now we're taking 6 times 2, which is 12, right? Like, that's how this math works out. So I think this is like a more significant strength increase than I think Zajeff was implying it was. I think he understands that, but Zajeff is like me. He doesn't really give a shit about theory captain that much with C6s, so I don't really care that he didn't focus on it in his video or anything. He just mentions the constellations. I mean, my vibe whenever in my videos, I half the time just, if I don't feel like, I don't even mention the constellations at all, right? So any other con that gives you 200 CV in the game? No. They tend to give like around, there's a bunch that give like close to 100, I think. But I think Yai is significantly ahead. So anyways, again, I don't know if this is exactly like a ×2 damage C6. Well, it should be pretty close though, shouldn't it? Nilu gives you a lot? Oh yeah, but Nilu is not normally a crit scaling DPS, so that's a little bit different of a situation. But yeah, like doing 2 times 2 before, but now it's 6 times 2. It's like, it feels to me like a significantly stronger C6 because of how much stronger she is at a baseline. So,
to other worlds is all
I
that
don't know,
anyone
and all the
seems to be
other
writing about these days.
things added on top, but
Goodness knows what they
and
find so
significantly scales the
disappointing about
value
their
of
own
like
world.
maybe doing main DPS AI. So like it's the kind of thing that me having C3 Yai 3 5-stars away from C6 Yai, and also with the factor of me already having a C6 Nicole, I suppose, being 3 cons away is the cost-efficient thing for me to do for the entire year, to pull 3 copies of Yai and pull 1 enabler and then chill. Nilu's 100, really? Nilu's only 120? Nilu is 120 CV. God. And she isn't even a crit unit at baseline, so she gives extra crit because she's not even a fucking crit unit. 30 crit rate and 60 crit damage, yeah. So, I don't know, 200 CV is kind of bonkers. And I haven't mathed out anything on that, but I don't know. Like, C4 Yai is tempting enough on its own that, like, we'll see what happens. But chances are I want to pull Odette, and I'm not super inclined to spend more money in Genshin, and I feel like going hard for Yai probably means having to spend money for Odette. But also, I don't know, there's oftentimes enough content in like the 0.0 patches to just almost guarantee getting a character on its own. So I don't know, like if I get a little bit lucky with the moon pulls next patch, maybe C6 Yai could actually become real on my account, and it would be funny to have. But unironically, as stupid as it is, like on my main account, it could be, based on what I already currently have, the technically slightly more efficient decision, like pull efficiency wise, for like if I need to pull 4 or 5 stars, pull 1 buffer enabler, that could be the Saritsa in the future, or it could be hopefully the 7.0 unit, and then pull 3 copies of Yai, and that could be a better, stronger option for dealing with stellar bullshit, right? But I also don't think I even have to do that, because I have, like, C6 Nicole is probably already enough, right? Let's be real. Pull Sandrone so Yai can carry your ass? No. No. The problem is, any consideration of pulling Sandrone, it would be better in my mind to pull a Yai copy. So, yep. I guess with the asterisk that, like, C5 Yai is probably not that worth it over Sandrone, but C5 Yai gets 1 away from C6 Yai, so... yeah. Anyways, I should probably go to D&D. Might make a video on this account in the future. Feel free to, if anyone wants to DM me or whatever on Discord, If you're like, ah, so Luna, I have some idea for shenanigan that would be cool on this Hyper Giga Whale account. Because, I don't know, I want to use the opportunity that Simon has given us to do something. But it is really unfortunate that Simon neglects 4 stars. So, like, it kind of really limits some shenanigan potential, because I think all the actual fun gameplay for doing shenanigans, like, lies in these units. But, like, I can still probably do something with DPS Farazon or whatever, right? DPS Chevers, blah, 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 blah. So, I don't know. But also, if I never make a video on the account, it's not that big a deal either. It was at least at minimum fun to take a look at the account today. Interesting peek into another Genshin Impact world. So, what my Chaska peaks at now? No, I have no idea. Probably 7 damage. 7 what's? I don't know. You decide. 7 times some number is probably equal to her DPS. So, yep. Make form for Andrew wishing. You know, I'm good at, I'm glad I remembered to make that reminder, because otherwise I might have forgotten. But it is funny that it says Andrew. All right. Yeah. I'm not planning on wishing for Sandrone myself, so I'm perfectly fine doing a big ol' wishing session for Sandrone. But yes, yeah, DPS for the whole year. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Again, I don't really want to be too gung-ho about wishing next patch. I think I'd rather actually hoard some pulls, but we'll see what the 7.0 character is. We'll see. We can maybe go raid someone quick.